Okay, now we're live on both sides. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, phantoms of all kind. My name is Phantasma Knight, warrior poet of the Order of the Loot Rat, and today we're going to be playing more Armored Core 6. As usual, I'm fumbling with all this stuff. Go streaming adds a couple more buttons for me to press. Excuse me. Okay, I think we should be good to go. Nico, good to see you here. Kiba, thank you for the blessing of luck. Alright, so, last we left off, I think we just finished Chapter 1 on New Game Plus, of course. Now we are starting Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is pretty short. There were only 3 missions on Chapter 2. The first one is actually quite lengthy. I'm using a mech that is, not quite my style. Well, I'll talk about it a little bit more. Let's just go through the briefing, and I'll discuss it when we actually get in.
Here's the request from Balaam Industries. They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field to confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Aalian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of Grid 086. You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field. Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug. It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD.
Honestly, I thought
Be prepared for a perilous journey.
I thought RAD were dozers.
I'll be here to support you, Raven.
Alright, so I have no idea what kind of cargo could possibly survive getting launched across the ocean. Like, I've seen the cargo containers in this mission. I know we get inside, we survive the trip. I have no idea how that's physically possible. It reminds me of the... I forgot what those pods were called in Dragon Ball Z. You get launched in those pods, and you're basically just an escape pod that just travels across the entire solar systems. You finally land your destination, it just crashes into the ground. It's like, okay, I don't know how you survived that, but alright. Anyway, so this is a mech I'm not super used to. This was actually a... Excuse me, what to sneeze. Excuse me.
Fairly adept at analyzing systems and manipulating them too.
So this was one of my other attempts at making a tanky mech. Excess of Sin, which was the dark green one, had like twin bazookas and twin missile launchers. This one was going all in on Gatling guns. Now previously I used the big Gatling guns on my build, and I want to say the big Gatling guns were probably what were stonewalling me. Supposedly they're good, and the main limiting factor...
Infiltration to Grid 086. Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders. Launching.
Love the kind of visuals we have in this game. Also, officially, hi, Kiba.
Let's get to work, shall we?
Alright, so previously I used these dual Gatling guns, the one in my hand, not on my back. The ones on my back are new. I think they came out like after I stopped playing.
I've sent you the marker.
Oh, I need to change my boosters. This mech moves so slow. Honestly, I don't even know if other boosters would work at all, but... So supposedly, like, the main thing is ammo. Although, from what I can tell, ammo is a pretty negligible thing to worry about compared to, like, mission completion time. Ammo as well as damage taken. It seems like this stuff is great against little guys, but it doesn't feel that great against, like, really tough enemies. Even with all 4 guns running, like, I feel like, so it's good consistent well, okay, maybe it's not that it's bad. It's good consistent damage. But once I stagger them, like the guns overheat, or yeah, all four of these overheat actually. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. This build is pretty tanky. Lots of defense, lots of AP, and lots of damage. I suppose I actually did want something a bit more like this, because usually it feels like what you're supposed to do is stagger them and then go in and punish them with something big. A massive cannon, a melee weapon. Oh, got that. We had one of these in the box somewhere. Is it? Oh, I already destroyed it.
I've gathered data on the woman from that broadcast.
There's a lot of optional fights in this one, and I want to say, like, previously... Yeah, okay, RAD is a dozer faction, okay. Okay, so there was a lot of optional fights in this stage, and I actually did a couple of them previously. Not on this New Game Plus run, but right before, when we were finishing up the previous run, completing the game for the first time. I did this mission as a bit of a warm-up mission.
Kept us waiting, Taurus. Those two love your body.
Right hand.
Wow, you're no slouch, are you?
Left hand ammunition at 50%.
Yeah, okay. It guzzles ammo like crazy, too. For the lengthier missions in this game, you have to be just slightly more conservative. Anyway, I previously did this mission as a sword warm-up, so I think I've shown both of the AC enemies. I suppose I could fight them again. It's pretty straightforward fighting anything in this mech. The one thing I'm worried about is the boss, because the boss, the easiest way to deal with the boss is to use the quad legs, hover above it, and fire right to his vent. Because otherwise the thing is dang near invincible, so I don't actually know how I'm supposed to deal with it with this mech. This mech isn't quite built for aerial mobility. I'm using the fat bipedal legs because, like, the other heavy mech, I already used the fat quad legs. And I was like, I should try to change up a little bit. Try to use different parts, different styles. This thing is really tanky though. When I was using the actual tank legs though, it wasn't a good fit for me. Like, I mean, this mech is moving slow. But, like, couldn't stay in the air for squat and the other one. Although, you know, maybe it's not too different because I'm, like, staying on the ground on this one right now. So maybe I should just use tank legs. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's go fight. Oh. A little bit too far. Let's go fight the optional guy. Let's see. Okay, this was the scan button. He's right over here. He didn't show up on the scanner, but I know he's over here. There we go.
You're sharper than the others. I still don't owe you a damn thing. You've made a big mistake coming here.
Interesting. I didn't hear that line before because I always like wait until I had line of sight before I start firing.
You gotta put that shit to work. Every last credit.
But so normally, like, I wait until I have line of sight, then I start attacking. So it makes it sound like he successfully ambushed me. So I've never heard this line where it sounds like we caught him off guard. I started pre-firing because these guns take a moment to start up, especially the shorter ones. Technically, I think they're back weapons, not shoulder weapons. Because if they're shoulder weapons, they'd be attached to the arms. Okay, I want to say, like, one last, like,
Can't get to help these days.
fight here.
Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Or... Ah, those barrels. Is that what they drop on us? Is that what explodes?
Picking up multiple MTs. Tread carefully.
Oh, you noticed the fireworks I left for you. You're a smart cookie, aren't you?
No, I've just been through this a few times.
Right hand, left hand ammunition at 30%. AP
Ooh.
at 50%.
Maybe not that smart of a cookie after all.
Seems our turret gets a cut above the rest.
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Okay, supposedly there's a mech part around here that I never got.
That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. Just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you in. Come along.
There we go.
Let's see what she has up her sleeve. Shall we, Raven?
I forgot what the part was, but apparently you get a full set of this, well, you get a full set of these parts. 4 parts from the same set. Arms, legs, core, and head. And I just never realized that there was one off to the side there, despite how much I looked around to make sure that I found all the combat logs. It took me forever to find them, too. This one I decided to just look it up. Okay, so we got a resupply. Now, even though I just like walked right into that exploding canister, the ones that dropped on her head,
I like that.
I still had crap tons of AP left, so maybe I could just tank this. But I think this thing might be like downright invincible unless you get above it. So let's see. Oh, okay. So there's our frontal bench.
Two repair kits remaining.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
His behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
AP at 50%.
Behavior patterns still kill the armor core. Okay. So this fight was never as hard as I thought it was. Either you need to just consistently stay above the vent so you shoot into it, or stay in front of the frontal vent so you shoot through the door.
Complete shutdown confirmed.
Unless they nerfed it, they opened the door. Maybe before it was only
Enough,
open.
tourist. Been miserable knowing you, but I guess playing nice is a smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder Carla herself.
Maybe this door originally only opened once you staggered it, and then you had to shoot in the vent, but that seems a little too restrictive. But yeah, I'm still wondering maybe they nerfed it somehow. Right, you can't get score the first time going through. Well, first time in a run, I suppose. If you do it as a mission, you can't get a score. You only get a score if you redo a mission.
One new message.
Hey, tourist. It's me, Carla. I had to work some of my magic to track you down. I've got a little job for you. Take a look.
Normally, you expect someone to try and kill us again after all that.
Raven, it's highly unusual to receive messages from hostile sources.
You kidding me? This is an Armored Core game.
Did she hack into Allmine's mercenary database?
Shoot, that early mission where we got a New Game Plus version, and we could betray them, and Walters was like, he said something like, "You bill me for the damages." It was not like that's the kind of troll comment that you say when that's not the kind of stuff you say when you're at war. That's the kind of troll stuff you say when you're playing like a co-op game and someone backstabs you to get ahead. see, I don't remember what was special about these record legs. A good carry capacity, but not good enough for this fat loadout. Let me see here. A little more resistance to explosions. I noticed a lot of the tanky stuff doesn't seem to have a lot of energy resistance. Don't know if that's just me or not. Okay, load limit's actually the worse than I thought. I was looking at current load to the in the bottom left-hand corner, or bottom right-hand corner. My bad. I think my face might be blocking the words current load, and I'm gonna have to alt-tab to check. So, well, just believe me, that's there. Anyway, load limit is in the middle of the screen there, and it's not as good as I thought. And these legs clearly aren't like crazy tanky, but I thought they were pretty decent. I think for most builds, these legs would be alright. Well, no. I mean, for most builds, that load limit would be alright. I don't know if these legs specifically would be good. A lot of high mobility builds go with the reverse joint legs, the bird legs. So these legs right here, they're not reverse joint legs. They totally look like it, but they're not. But yeah, a lot of builds apparently go with these like kind of bird legs, because like even though these are like heavy bird legs, okay, this is probably not the best for a light build. And there's only 3 bird legs, huh? Interesting. Okay, you know, maybe I misunderstood, but I'm pretty sure these legs are used for light builds, because even though they're not the lightest legs, you can kick off with them, and that gives you a little like mobility boost before you start draining energy to fly. I see triple redeem, very well. I'll sip some water, do a little stretching. Alright, that was amusing, but let's switch to a different AC here. Let's go fast. The AC name, okay, so so you would have a name for the data and then a name for the mech itself. So the previous one, the data name was Guns, Guns, Guns. The AC's name was Beefcake. This one, the data name is Squishy, and the AC name is No Insurance. Previously, I just kept the AC name whatever it was. The default AC you start with is called Loader 4, and I would like put different names on it for like what role I wanted to do. And then like I still did that even after I changed up my mech. Like Close Skirmisher here is like what his role is. I changed out some of his parts though. Cloud Bunker's damage was amazing, but I switched to the laser lance because it's a little easy to hit. And then it seemed like this mech can still support a bazooka on the right side. So I had a bazooka there because sometimes the melee weapons are just out of range. So this is my all-rounder. Probably a little slower than it originally was. Yeah, it's slower than it originally was. That makes me a little sad, but still faster than the rest of these, with the exception of this thing, which is super squishy. Actually, it's squishy, but it looks like I added one of the shorter mounted Gatling guns there for a little extra ammo. Interesting. Okay, I'll sip a bit more water, listen to a briefing, and then we'll jump in here. Wait, this is different. Stop the secret data breach. So previously, there were like a rival dozer gang is attacking because we had crushed all of RAD's defenses. But destroy all hacking drones. Well, let's see how fast I can zip up to them. Mission failure if hack is allowed to complete. Makes sense.
My favorite little tourist. About my promise to take you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first. See, a certain someone smashed up all my defense hardware. And now I've got rival dozers muscling in.
Oh no, who could have done such a thing?
It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on. Always sniffing around, just waiting for a chance to bite. Making a mess is one thing, but they're going after our development data too. We need to swat the hacking drones they sent before they make off with all my secrets. Yeah, it's pretty low of them. But at least give them credit for knowing where the value is. Anyway, did I mention that this is all your fault? You can make up for it by keeping my secrets safe.
Sure, as long as you pay me. At this point, I don't really need the money. Well, you know, a bit of money that helps. When I truly don't need money is when I've bought everything there is to buy, including all the OS tuning stuff. Because the OS tuning is the only way you can actually lose money by resetting that. But in New Game Plus, you can get enough tuning chips that you can buy everything. Anyway, let's get in there.
Your handler didn't authorize this sortie either. But we shouldn't miss this chance. I'll support you.
Well, I hope everyone's doing good on this fine day. I'm surprised it's already Wednesday. As usual, around this time, right before stream, I open up the blinds, make sure lots of cool air is coming in. Because the day's also gotten cooler around this time too. The sky is still bright blue, the leaves are still vibrant green.
Let's get
Probably,
rolling, tourist. Destroy all the hacking drones those degenerate coyotes left here.
probably a good time for a walk, actually.
Let's be quick about this, Raven.
Well, it would be if I
Security
wasn't
breaches
streaming.
reached 10%. Firewall's going down fast.
Don't say that.
About 5 drones to pull that off.
It'll make me feel bad about slaughtering everyone trying to kill me.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
Okay, where to
Four to
next?
go.
Straight out of the gates. Keep it up, tourist.
Oh, I don't know where to go. I don't recognize the music. I really can't hear the music too well. You know, I'm just gonna crank the music up to 10. I know it's just ambient music. Let me know if it gets too loud. But like, I really can't hear the music. And as I said before, it doesn't really stick in my head because the music is more fitting for the ambiance and less for, you know, just hyping you up. Although I suppose this one might qualify for that. Oh, where? Oh, wait.
Second target destroyed.
Okay, great.
I get why they want our tech. I just wish they had a little more flair. If it were me, I'd raid us from orbit and just yank our servers off the ground.
You can raid from orbit. You mean these random gangs have that kind of tech? Okay, I'm hitting something in my scans. I just don't know where it is. We're about halfway out. Oh. Wish we had more yellow paint to be where to go.
Security breaches. Guess I better get to work on our countermeasures. The coyotes are using RATNTs. They're hot stuff on the black market. Still, I'm not sure I like seeing my own babies used against me.
Yeah, I'll bet. That's just the price of being an arms dealer and developer, though. Like, it's one thing you're just an arms dealer, like, you're selling weapons everywhere. But if you're also a developer, you're selling weapons to people who might use them against you. Like, it's a weird combination. They're an arms dealer, a gang, and a weapons developer. Okay, let's see. Professor Nagai, Rubicon Research Institute Director. Oh, interesting. The way I read it, that name kind of sounded like the Japanese word for like a long time, but I wonder if I put the emphasis in the wrong place. Okay, let's see. Assistant number one's son. Huh. Reticent one, tough beyond his years. Is that Walter? Assistant number two, is that Carla? Knack for assembling toys. Oh. Okay, once again, I don't know where to go. Oh. Combat log, huzzah. I have no idea how many combat logs there are in here. Hopefully there's not too many because I'm getting so turned around here. Again, something is showing up on the sensor thing. I
It's
just
got
don't
our
know what it
crypto
is.
keys. That's, not great.
Faster, Raven.
I would if I knew where to go. Okay, how the fuck do I get there? This part looks all blocked off. Okay, well I guess I need to go from below somehow. Here?
One left. There's no time, tourist.
But I'm a tourist, it's my job to go sightseeing.
Firewall won't hold much longer.
I know, but could you at least give me like a ping to like show me where the targets are? Oh, this sucks. Oh, is that one? No. Doesn't this just lead back out to where I was before?
What happened? It's all over. They've taken everything. Well, you're in trouble now, tourist.
Okay, okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
Maybe they should have advised me to bring a head with a decent
Let's
scanner.
get rolling, tourist. Destroy all the hacking drones those degenerate coyotes left here.
Let's be quick about this, Raven.
Security breaches reached 10%. Firewall's going down fast. Must be about 5 drones to pull that off.
Okay, very sloppy, but still alive.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. 4 to go.
Straight out of the gates. Keep it up, tourist.
Can't get from this side. Okay. So the problem is that a lot of these gates are one way, but it's hard to tell which way.
Coyotes are using RADMTs. They're hot stuff on the black market. Still, not sure I like seeing my own babies used against me.
Okay. I wonder if it actually slows down the rate of progress if we, when we break
I get
them.
why they want our tech. I just wish they had a little more flair. If it were me, I'd raid us from orbit and just yank our servers off the
Oh,
ground.
there's some above. Nope, these are just enemies. Where are they?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Security breach has reached 50%.
You can still make it, Raven.
Hope so. Bishima gamed over again.
2 remaining.
Guess I better get to work on our countermeasures.
Fourth target destroyed.
One left. You'd have to try to mess it up now.
Trust me, I'm not trying. I'm just really good at messing things up. Also, I still don't know where the last one is.
They've
Where?
got our crypto keys. That's, not great.
Faster, Raven.
Okay, how do I get there?
Right hand ammunition, left hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, we will actually leave it because we found the target already, but I need to figure out... Oh man, okay, this is risky. Combat log. Oh man.
Firewall won't hold much longer.
Might have just jeopardized the mission. Okay, there we go.
That's 5. All hacking drones destroyed.
Just in time. They nearly had us.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
We sent the coyotes and their pals a little counter-virus. Their servers are officially fried. Maybe that'll teach them to behave.
Okay, so there is
Wait,
one down
The
here.
radar. Are there more of them?
Uh-oh, that's not good.
They're outside. Let's move to intercept.
Can we not go this way? We gotta go the other way? Come on.
One repair kit remaining.
Something got pinged, but
Raven, they've called in backup. Shall we step outside and say hello?
sure. Alright. AC fight? Oh, who is this?
You're the freelancer from the dam raid.
Iquazio! Right, we were hired by Balin to go check things out, and then we started
And here
pushing
I thought
through
I'd
all
just
this.
make some extra scratch. Guess I can settle the score at the same time.
I see the coyotes got some help too. Don't forget to smile, tourist. You know, I really owe you one. You got lucky. Damn, I'm gonna prove it. You're gonna die, freelancer. What the hell? They're all over us. Help me out or we're both dead.
Oh.
No repair kits remaining. Light and ammunition at 10%.
Actually, I'm using nope. That didn't work out at all. Figured since it's a pulse blade, it'd be good at breaking through pulse armor, but he's gonna try and kill us afterwards anyway, isn't he? He'll be very careful.
AP at 50%.
Okay, let's at least play nice. Which one is Iguazu? Is that one Iguazu?
Light and ammunition depleted.
What do you mean depleted? Oh, that's not good at all. If Iguazu turns on me now. Wait, what do you mean depleted? I still have ammo on this thing, looks like. Yeah, no.
All unidentified machines destroyed.
Okay, now to go back to fight?
Now we can finally be alone. You're next, freelancer.
AP at 30%. Light shoulder ammunition at 30%.
That ringing in my ears again. It'll be peace and quiet when you're gone. Learned your
No.
lesson.
No, I should have been
You're
attacking
lead,
him.
freelancer.
Ooh, that feels bad. That feels really bad. Okay, there's no point in restarting him from the beginning because we're not getting scored anyway.
I see the coyotes got
In case
some
anyone's
help, too.
wondering, my only beef with Iguazu is that he's just a complete a-hole.
You know, I really owe you one. You got lucky. Damn.
He's
I'm gonna
entitled.
prove it. You're gonna die, freelancer.
Every time you do something right, he doesn't like praise you at all. He just says you get lucky. It really hurts a man's self-confidence.
What the hell? They're all over us. Help me out or we're both dead.
2 repair kits remaining.
I don't want to keep fighting Iguazu in this mess now. I don't need his help to deal with these guys. But I suppose it wouldn't be the nightly thing to do, eh? Should kill these guys and get back to one-on-one murder.
You psycho or something? We're both in trouble here.
Sorry, it was an accident. It actually was an accident. Use this.
All unidentified machines destroyed.
Now we can finally be alone. You're next, freelancer.
Ah, bad.
That ringing in my ears again. It'll
we just supposed to like beat this whole mission with just that amount of ammo?
Damn it! I would have had you! Don't you dare think you've won!
Looks like it's over. I'll have the crew check out those mechs.
You know, it'd be interesting if you were able to
This
lose.
unidentified machines were using encrypted communications.
Yes, we fought these stealth machines before.
I'll do what I can to decrypt them.
Oh, that's useful. Thank you, Eric. I thought she was just pointing out something we already knew. Which, I mean, she wasn't around, so there's no way she would have known. But we fought them when we were exploring an abandoned arsenal. Walter commented on them, so he was our handler at the time. I mean, he still is. It's just, you know, Eric's taking over that role temporarily.
Message.
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to take it. Next time, look before you leap. You can't trust anyone on Rubicon. Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
Alright, let's see. I don't think they've had anything new, so we keep going. Hey, I'll switch ACs again. The Sea Spider's coming up next. Maybe I can't beat him with something else, but kind of want to go back to or reliable. Same machine guns though as my fast one. Yeah, I'll go back to my old one, but there's also something about this mission that I wanted to check out. Something I couldn't quite remember. So this mission is very fascinating because of what happens in the first half. I'm not worrying too much about the boss. Although the boss is a little terrifying and definitely did stop me before. So I don't think I completely finished my thoughts on the big Gatling guns, but it seemed like it struggled to like take advantage of the whole stagger. Maybe I was just playing it bad. Maybe because I just kept firing it as if they were Gatling guns and I didn't bring along a melee weapon to capitalize on the stagger or like a bazooka or something like that. So maybe that was my issue. Kept firing the things and they just kept overheating. They definitely do more damage when the enemy's staggered, but also it takes a while to stagger them and the weapons overheat. And if you're just pressing and holding the trigger the whole time, they are going to overheat. So I don't know. Maybe the ones that have a magazine are preferable because, I mean, if I'm going to force overheat anyway, maybe the magazine reload time's not as bad. And I think I can control it a little better too, because if I keep holding it down, then even if like I fire one late, they're both going to be reloading roughly at the same time. And then, you know, I use that to like switch to another weapon or whatever. Because it reloads, well, okay, I guess it also overheats consistently. Yeah, I suppose that doesn't make much of a difference, does it? Whether I hold down the trigger and let it overheat, or I hold down the trigger and force it to reload. I could manually reload, but then again, overheating will just cool off if I'm not firing.
We're continuing through grid 086 toward the intercontinental
I don't know.
cargo launcher.
Maybe the weapons aren't as bad as I thought. But maybe they weren't as good as I used to think.
Carla has agreed to serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer. But if we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well. One more thing, Raven. Cinder. Carla's nickname. That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago... well, it could just be some dozer inside joke.
So is Carla older than I thought? And Walter too, I guess. Alright, let's do this mission.
This will be our third sortie together, Raven. I'm quite enjoying the routine.
Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? I always pronounce it as sortie, but she says sortie. Almost as if it's like a word borrowed from French, which it might be, I don't know. Like going to a soiree.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, let's do this.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one.
Man. You only got my way. Everything you should be reimbursing me for all the ammo I
This
spent.
elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory.
Alright.
I mean, once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
This is one of those sections where I think that it would be easy to make a guide for, but at the same time, like I can only think of like
Sending you new
1 minute or 2 minute guides, because like I've never had the kind of in-depth things that other people have. Like I analyze a bunch of stuff, but I'm not like the most insane analyst. Nope, can't go to this way. This is a mistake over there.
That must be the PCA security system.
Well, nowhere to hide now.
Brute force it is then.
Don't get fried. Nice moves, tourist.
Okay, so you can entirely dodge the lasers. That's awesome. Like, I mean, and like you can like manually dodge it, you know, just be like, well, just duck, or not duck, but you know, dash. It's still effing scary. And I don't think I have the we do have that.
Intruder has escaped from satellite range. Raising threat level.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs
Nope.
neighbors.
And I'm switching to Ooh, what hit me? Something must have dropped on me. Hey there, sorties.
Cargo launcher ready.
There. Access the container.
This is a sequence where they had like a bunch of satellite lasers dropping down on me, but I found out that you could pretty much avoid it. Like, you don't even need like this isn't even like skill. This is find the right path to go. We don't need a resupply. Find the right path to go, and then there is a little section where you're exposed, but you just have to like lunge out of cover and get into the next bit of cover. Oh shoot! It actually did damage when it dropped down on me.
Great. Found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Control dispenser for the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
Are you doing good today, sorties? Just going through New Game Plus and Armor Core. Already had another alternate mission. I wonder if there's only going to be like one per chapter. Well, I think chapter 5 is quite different though. Okay, so maybe the laser lance is a lot weaker than
2 repair kits remaining.
the pile bunker. So you didn't want to work today, so you did nothing. I see. I'm definitely having trouble doing anything.
Another coral dispenser. Watch out.
Now, this could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
It's taken major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
Oh, completely broken.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Push back, tourist.
You can hit just as hard. Stay focused.
Yeesh. Ref. Good to see you as well.
They were using coal for fuel.
Hope you're doing
That
okay,
was quite
Ref.
the show, tourist. How about we get back on track?
I'm just taking it easy. This
Talk to the
game is,
container. I'll operate the launcher from here.
this game's pretty exciting, but I guess, like, I've got enough of the hang of it. Like, I'm still dying. I died to, annoying annoying character that I never want to
Brace
die to,
yourself.
ever. But, you know, aside from that, like, the game is not too difficult. We did have a little bit of a mess, though, because this time around there was a mission that I hadn't seen before, and I had to hunt down, like, these 5 hacking drones. I had no idea where they were.
You're Walter's hound, right?
Overtime day, too. Oof.
Well, guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do.
Yeah, I don't know. These
Oh, and
containers...
one more thing. You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right?
These containers, they don't look sturdy enough to survive being shot across the ocean.
No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece.
That's a little concerning that she would say that. Like, if no one's ever used it to launch themselves before, okay. If no one's ever used it to launch themselves and survive, then that's concerning.
Hope your luck changes.
Maybe they're additional rockets, but still, it's a friggin' cargo container flying across the ocean. What the F? Maybe the ocean's really small. Also, I think there was a theory about how the gravity on this planet is lower than on Earth.
Raven? You see it too, don't you?
The blinding red horizon that looks like it's burning me up. Yep.
The voices of the coral. Currents coursing across Rubicon. Walter was correct in his judgment. The coral. It's here, in this desolate place.
We flew across the ocean. Carla didn't make it seem super likely that we'd survive. And Air just isn't worried about it at all. Raven, of course, never talks. Or 621 anyway. Yeah, on the productivity side, like, you know I'm never great about it. But
Authentic
lately...
Human, C4621, entering standard mode.
Lately, I've been struggling to even, like,
One
sleep at halfway
message.
decent time. Like, I went to sleep at 7 a.m. again. It's not good. It's not good.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balaam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual.
Missions from all sides? Yep.
But you can make it work for us.
So yeah, on the one hand, like, I am like happy that I'm having fun with what the heck is this thing? Huh, siege missile launcher. This thing looks wild. So anyway, so I was saying like, I'm happy that Ghost Frontline 2 is actually giving me some enjoyment. I'm sure some of it is, you know, the gacha-ness forcing me to play. Like, I need to keep doing stuff. But at the same time, it is nice that I'm having fun with the game. Even if, you know, even some of it is like artificial, I don't know if artificial playtime is the right phrase, but you know what I mean. You know, there's stuff that kind of like encourages you to keep playing. So I'm not super fond of that, but I am having a decent amount of fun, and I am still playing it. But aside from that, I'm just like worried about like my negative productivity, basically. You see, the problem with going to sleep like past 7 a.m. is that, and you know, having folks who strongly disapprove of like sleeping during the day. The heck? What is this set? Appetizer head, main dish for the core, salad for the arms, and dessert for the legs. Oh, great. Uh, I'm definitely gonna have to take a moment to like focus on all of these in a moment. Lots of stuff. Oh, okay, okay. Max out in medium and long range. Crud, okay, I'm gonna have to earn a lot more money. But yeah, so, you know, I would sleep and you know, some people function just fine on 6 hours of sleep. For me, like, sometimes I don't even get 6 hours of sleep. Like, I say go to sleep at, like, 7, and, you know, if you wake up 1, that's 6 hours, right? Should be just fine. But for someone like me, if I keep it up, it starts, taking a toll. And sometimes I don't even, like, sleep that much, you know? You go to sleep at 10 a.m. and you have to wake up in, like, 3 hours. And maybe you end up, like, falling asleep, dozing off in the middle of the day, so then you, like, end up napping around, like, 2 p.m., 3 p.m., whatever. And next thing you know, the whole day's gone, you're groggy the whole day, you've been feeling dead the whole day, and you still haven't gotten 8 hours of sleep, let alone, like, good sleep for the hours you did. So it's a little awkward there. I know there's a lot I need to work on, but right now I think priority is trying to wrangle my sleep back into something decent. Simply changing mindsets has never been an easy thing for me, but I think that's my best shot right now. Because, like, and this isn't something that other people can give me advice on, like, you can't logic to me the benefits of sleep. I need to, like, talk myself into it, and even then, I need to, like, I need to talk myself into feeling the right way. Not even thinking the right way, feeling the right way. Because these days, I think there's a part of me that just really doesn't want to sleep. The reason I sleep is because I have to, because I'm exhausted, because I'm upset that it's 7 a.m. again, or 10 a.m., or 11. So what I need to, like, try and get myself into the habit of doing is, like, think of it as a time to just lie down and, like, let the daydreams take hold, you know, the random ideas I think of. Because these days, like, I feel like I don't even spend that much time in front of the computer thinking about ideas. The only time I do is when I'm coming up with, like, stats. Like, trying to create stuff for a hypothetical game, whether it's a custom item that I feel like a custom weapon that needs to be somewhat balanced against existing weapons, and then, like, I keep filling back and forth because I'm not sure if it's too strong or too weak. Or I'm trying to make up something like a custom system, and then I'm like, I need to stop doing this. We have plenty of good systems. The important thing is making campaigns so I can get people to play it, not making my own BS systems that simplify a bunch of stuff, but then makes it boring because there aren't a lot of options other than what I presented. In fact, there probably are no options other than what I've presented. Anyway, yeah, gotta focus on sleep. That's number one priority. I'm on step -1 of productivity because of that. For now, though, I'm just gonna enjoy this. Maybe I should switch to a different mech again. Let's go with the...
It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
The laser rifles on the white mech.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary, Dafug. The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found, it's sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the Coral Convergence.
It looks just like the hacking drones we just destroyed a couple missions ago.
Job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Oh, just to be clear, earlier I said the white mech. There isn't a preset to white mech. This is just, I threw together a handful of mechs, and the one with laser rifles happened to be the white one. I wonder, maybe instead of the orbit guns, maybe I should try deployable laser turrets? That might be interesting. Oh, heck, let's just... no, the laser drones don't last long enough. They don't give me the feeling of, like, the Gundam thingamabobbers. Well, not that I've really seen the Gundam thingamabobbers in action. Keep forgetting what they're called. I know them as bits, but someone else used a different name for them a few Armor Core streams ago. I think you can launch several of these laser turrets. Okay, let's bring a bunch of laser turrets, and then we'll use them once we get into a big fight. Steal the survey data. And extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed.
621. Are you still hearing things?
Yep.
Tell me if it happens on the job. I'll make adjustments.
That's alright, handler. Name's Air. We're gonna get married? Oh, I'm kidding. We're not gonna get married.
Main system activating combat mode.
I definitely heard people call her a brain waifu, though.
Commence mission.
Ah, yes,
Extract
through
the data
thrusters
from the
on a white
birth
mech.
survey drones.
That looks
Get
good.
out.
See, they mark all the objectives here. I mean, I guess with the hacking drones, we didn't know exactly where they were. That makes sense, but still a little unfortunate.
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balin's money, no doubt. Intercept!
Wait,
621. Eliminate obstructions as you see fit. But remember that the data is your priority.
oh god, these guys can tank a single shot from a laser rifle, and that's not a laser rifle on my other hand.
Commence retrieval, 621.
The weapon on the other hand is the bazooka. The bazooka with the blade again. I don't know if that blade actually does anything. I don't think so. Let's see. Records of surface level core density at the central ice field. No major changes. Likely be cinders. Inert core rings make up 8% of the total. I wonder what the inert part like really means. Like, does that mean it's like dead? It's not usable? Is it just like lower energy efficiency? Like, what does inert actually mean in this case?
Drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Like the one we passed through.
Unlike the linear gun, which is a rail gun, the laser rifles, you can charge them up, but they use 3 times as much ammo. The linear rifles, they don't use more ammo, because I think it's still single projectile. Okay, these guys should die at least. Yep. Excellent. It's a little awkward when they don't die in a single hit. Oh. The bazooka's great. I always worry about ammo costs when you bring along something like bazooka. In the previous games, or in the oldest games, I think they were just called grenade launchers because they all had big explosions. But now, like, the bazooka weapons are the straight damage ones, and the grenade launchers are a little weaker. But in exchange, they have some AoE. Bigger blast radius. Let's see. Video data of the ocean region has no spoke gap. And this hole remains regardless how many drones they send.
Who knows what's out there on this vast
Here's a
sheet
sense of
of
deja
ice?
vu. Did I read those records somewhere?
You and the AC! What are you doing here?
I'm definitely getting a sense
Looks
of
like
deja
their
vu.
MTs just got home. Shut them down.
Since it uses 3 shots when I do a charge shot, I might as well just fire 2 shots and finish them off instead of just doing a charge shot. I wonder, there's probably stronger laser rifles. If I ran one of those, maybe I could have taken out these guys in a single shot. This is really just consideration for like score stuff because like sure, I don't have enough money to buy everything yet, and there's like still plenty of parts that are not weapons I want to buy. My usual, or my pattern these days is, my pattern these days is get all the melee weapons because they're left arm only.
Repair kits remaining.
Oh fudge! I didn't mean to press that button. That's fine. I hope. Buy all the melee weapons because they're left arm only, and then
Even the Rubiconians have
buy
foreseen
all the
this
various missile launchers and so on for the right,
The PCA has
the right
now
shoulder or right back.
Coral must be involved.
That way we could at least try them out. Same thing with like main guns. What is that? What did I see there? Oh, you know, that guy was unaware. We probably would have gotten an attack bonus.
Last one.
Probably could have taken that guy out with just the laser rifle. Let's see, someone's picking up something strange. Some kind of massive cavity under a vast sheet of ice.
Interesting. Look at this.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ.
Okay, I definitely did do this
Want
mission
you to
recently.
find them and stop them.
Okay, what are we supposed to do? Steel burn to the enemy. Okay, let's see. So the objective looks like it's this way, but like, can I even get up there? Maybe I should have used assault boost earlier. Wish I had a map here. Okay, I definitely did replay this mission somewhat recently. I just couldn't remember the various details. I was wondering why those logs seemed so familiar. Strong sense of deja vu, you know? I would really need to fight these guys. A resupply. Oh, hold up. Is this This is when they bring the whole ship on me, isn't it?
AC!
Ooh, before that,
must be
tetrapod.
independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate the system.
Wait. What's that sound?
Oh, jeez.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA.
Oh, we can't even reach the ship. Jeez.
It's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
I don't know what that means, boss man.
621. That's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
You know, it's because of these LCs that makes me, well, not just me, but a lot of people feel like maybe armor cores are a little outdated here in Armored Core 6.
AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Yeesh. Okay, definitely should have dropped the turrets out here. Don't know what I was thinking. Probably just forgot.
Picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, face back.
AP at
Don't really know that's an
50%.
option there.
No repair kits remaining.
Enemy fire.
I should have been firing instead of doing the charge shot thing. Maybe I should have brought the over cannons after all. I did want to try something else for once. Oh jeez, I remember these guys were hard the first time I fought them, but holy crap, he's kind of vicious. Looking for Celeste mods? Look at a decent number of custom campaigns. I know the voice acting is kind of wonky, but there's not really voice acting in those custom campaigns. In fact, there's none. I've played, I tried a couple of them. Some of them were like standalone, like super small things. Another one was that Diablo-like one, which was a little too much fun. Like, I know the game was primarily a combat simulator, but it was just like go through dungeon, fight. It wasn't like it was the most incredible design either for the stages. Oh jeez.
At 30%.
Raven, your AC's...
Looks like you're on the deck. Good call. Now smash the bridge, 621.
I'm trying, but they're also blowing me up.
Propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
Easy for you to say. Oh no! The ship dropped on top of me. You did find a mod to make it so Celeste tooltips always show up in detailed mode. Sorry, what tooltips are we talking about? What do you mean detailed mode?
AC! That must be the independent merc.
He dodged!
Down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait. What's that sound?
Okay, now we focus on staying alive. Yeesh.
Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA.
Oh, I can't even hit it because it's on the wrong side.
That's not subject guard. They sent in an enforcement squad.
Raven, fight back.
Fight back, you say? What do you think I'm doing here? Chilling?
PCA's rank and file.
I mean, I suppose I am chilling, otherwise I would have survived.
Be careful, Raven.
Yeah, pretty fast, aren't they? Alright, by default, when you hover over a spell, it gives a basic description of what it does. You hold Alt, it gets detailed, and shows the damage and dice and everything. Huh. I guess I forgot about that. So all it does is make it so you don't have to press Alt? Or is it hold down Alt, or is it press Alt to pull up like a different like screen? Sorry, I should rephrase that. Is it like hold down Alt and hover over it and it gives you more info, or do you have to like press Alt and pulls up a different window which you then have to close?
Raven, evasive action.
Alright, let's see. I should be able to read your message soon, but are we done? See, you hover a spell, give you nothing. Hold Alt, okay. You hold Alt and hover. Yeah. I suppose that is a quality of life thing. Sounds not as useful as it could be.
remaining.
Okay, see, that's how easy it was supposed to be. Now we get out of here. Because we don't need that ship dropping directly on top of us again. Is it dead? Dead? Okay, it is dead. Okay, I was wondering if maybe I should have killed it. Oh, my lock-on's not going right. There we go. I actually have no idea what kind of fire control system I have on this thing. I want to say I was aiming for long range, but I think the range is like, you have like different range bands, and if you have a good stat in that range band, then you lock onto them faster. So depending on the fire control system, you lock on faster at close, medium, or long range,
Is clear.
or with missiles.
The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship?
Because they probably said F these corporations. They're getting too uppity.
Special mission, maybe. Or was it? Wait. Over there.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning. Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
The PCA. They're coming.
Looks like we got a little too eager, 621. Us and the corporations both.
So I'm not exactly sure what's going on this planet, because like the corporations here, like you could like when they're fighting each other, they could tell who the enemies are. Like when they see someone, they say this is the Balaam group, this is the Rubicon Liberation Front, this is an independent mercenary. They clearly have some kind of ID system here. But I think this planet is supposed to be closed. I don't think anyone is supposed to be here other than the Planetary Closure Administration itself. So the corporations are here illegally, but they have their IFF signals broadcasting, or maybe it's not that maybe it's not a signal, maybe it's like some kind of pattern recognition system. You see a mech with a bunch of like hodgepodge components. They're like, okay, well this is probably an independent mech. If they see a low quality hodgepodge stuff, then they're like, okay, this is probably the Rubicon Liberation Front. Who knows? Or maybe they're like, there's something else that they're zeroing in on. Because otherwise, it's weird. If it's illegal for the corporations to be here, how could the corporations just be operating out in the open? It's possible that they had to like smuggle in everything that they had, and then they had to requisition stuff that was like on the surface of the planet. When I say requisition, I mean steal. I mean steal it from the people living here, steal it from the PCA. But yeah, this organization's trying to stop people from trying to take advantage of this planet.
Hey, Raven. It's me, Rusty. Your old buddy from the Vespers.
Hold a thought.
Haven't talked since we climbed the wall.
Should I be concerned that we're talking now?
I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase.
Okay.
The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balaam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity.
Can't blame them.
If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Archibald's group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
So this is a bit of an odd thing, because the PCA is supposed to be closing down the planet. But like, what are they doing about like the Rubicon Liberation Front? It sounds like they're just shooting them, same as everyone else.
New message.
But the Rubicon Liberation Front lives here. They aren't corporations trying to make a quick buck. They live here.
I see you got a call from V4.
They have to raise
I've been
mealworms
contacted
to
as
eat.
well by the Balaam group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral survey. Check the briefing, 621.
Although, to be fair, I think everyone might need to raise mealworms to eat now that they're on the planet, and the planet's like a frozen wasteland.
Picked up a job for you.
Oh?
It's not just the corporations who have their eye on you. The Rubiconians do too.
Is this the third round?
Following the PCA's attack, the Rubicon Liberation Front has established a division in the Central Ice Field. This job comes from their commander.
Their commander, Father Domayan? He didn't seem to be in good shape in this timeline. Okay, totally forgot about break time again, so let's just go on a break. I will look at some of these components, but I can't even buy all this stuff. Man, that's an expensive core. It's probably because I'm using, like, javelins and so on, or sorry, the javelin bazooka. I'm assuming javelin bazooka just refers to the blade on the end. I don't know if the blade does anything. Or maybe it's got a different meaning. I know that this bazooka works a little differently from other ones, but only slightly. Other than its weight, this one might actually be a better fit for my current mech. Circulating current with... Good energy output, good capacity. Recharge time is a little low. Great for using firearm, or energy firearm. Energy guns. I'm just gonna use guns as a general term for, like, for weapons at this point, because I think when you get to energy weapons, I think all the terms we have for them don't quite fit. Like, guns might not fit, but I think guns might be the best one. Or maybe just say energy weapon. Because rifle is definitely inaccurate. And, firearm might be as well. I mean, you don't use a tiny little gas explosion. Well, it might not be tiny for these size guns. But if you don't use an explosion to fire them, are they really firearms? If it's just like some kind of heat sink that's just heating up, or some kind of lens that's focusing a beam. This one's actually more my speed, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna figure some stuff out, but before that, let us go on a quick little break. Go to that screen. Alright, see you guys in a few minutes. Get some water. Or whatever else you need to do. Alright, I'm back. I completely forgot to get water until like there were like 30 seconds left. It takes a lot more than 3 minutes to fiddle with the stuff, especially for me. So it turns out that I'm just gonna go back to my old stuff. I was looking at the new fire control system and the new generator I bought. There's another generator too to buy. And I looked at them and I was like, hey, you know what? I think this make is good as is. Although I did want to like check out this one again. Oh wait, I didn't save the legs. Okay, well let's look at what we can do with this. So maybe tank treads would still be fine. Let me look at the big beefy legs again. This wheelchair looking thing is pretty good for speed, but because it feels like you're kind of just like skating around, it's a bit of an odd feeling to control. I think to an extent, yeah, the tank treads also had that too. This one I felt was a little more maneuverable because this is just like some kind of giant like hover submarine, I think. Definitely not the most ideal. Let's see here. Nearly 6,000 thrusts, 5,000 upward thrusts. I wish I could compare these numbers. Like, I wish they would show me the blue and red, to comparing them against the thrusters. I mean, the boosters that we currently have. Because right now it's just comparing the stats of the legs themselves. So that's just the defensive stuff, the load limit. Okay, let's see. 6K, 5K. Worst consumption's not. Well, Oh, let's focus on the first two stats. Although maybe quick boosters probably be important too. Haram. Not all these stats are super important, but they all meaningful in some way. Let's see here. So these thrusters should be a little bit better, and maximizes assault boost, thrust, energy efficiency. Huh. Wait, this one's better in a lot of ways. The ideal weight for quick boost has gone down significantly. It went from max to minimum. Assault booster is less effective. I actually forgot to use assault booster at some point, so I was having trouble getting around a little bit. But in most ways, this is probably better. So, I actually have no idea how significant that this whole thing is. The quick boost reload ideal weight. Quick boost reload means how often you can use the quick boost. Because normally this is the quick boost reload time. But apparently it also gets affected heavily by this. Let me look up like how big of a difference it is. Let's see, AC6 quick boost or QB ideal weight. Let's see what they have about this. Hmm. I don't know which part they're talking about here, but someone's saying, I suspect it's intentional design. The ideal weight is so low. They don't want Big Mech zipping back and forth like it's AC4 again. Hmm. It doesn't say what the exact penalty is, but apparently you have like total stats on your AC, and that should give me an idea. I just wish I had like a general guideline. Okay, I'm gonna check one more thread. If you're only a little over, it doesn't add that much. If you go a lot over, then it could double the time it takes. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so yeah, this is like that Dark Souls way of doing things. Like, I mean, Dark Souls does have that limit, you know, like if you go above a threshold and you go to fat roll, you go above another threshold, you can't roll at all. So I mean, then like there's that, but like even in like of the same roll back in Dark Souls, like you might have more iframes if you're further underneath the weight limit. Personally, I'm just worried about those breakpoints, you know, like the medium roll, the fat roll, and so on. But I see someone else says it does make a difference though. In general, the faster reload boosters would still be faster than slower ones with a higher capacity. Okay, often viable to slightly exceed it if the build requires heavier weapons or armor, according to the AI overview, which is probably pulling details from another guide. Okay, so let's go back and actually look at the numbers. So quick boost reload is, wow, significantly worse. Yeesh. Yeah, it is more than twice as long, according to the total AC specs. Yeah, like this one has significantly better quick boost reload time, but because we went significantly over the quick boost reload ideal weight, it's about 50% slower. I wonder how big of a difference it is. I should try it out, at least in training mode. Get a feel for how much of a struggle it is. Also, are we under the weight right now? Let's see, total weight. Oh no, we're still over. Holy crap, that's why, because this mech is so heavy. We're even on this booster, we're significantly over. Okay, let's see how bad this is. Your mech couldn't hit water if it fell out of a boat. Why'd you say such a thing? Okay, yeah, that's no good. Alright, You're just mad you couldn't beat a mecha. You couldn't beat a mech in arena mode, that's all. So why are you taking it on me? You think I go and do PvP? There's a reason I don't. I'm scared of all you mother truckers, and that's the people who don't just go out of their way to riff on me. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to these thrusters, which we were using before, and let's see what we can do from there. Wait, hold on. Why was I using this one instead of this? This one's better in most ways. Probably because I switched to different legs. Oh, but then the weight load goes bad again. Yeah, this might be my best. My best for this weight. Let's look around and see what other options we have. Okay, this one is slightly worse. The regular thrust should be significantly better, though. That'll probably feel a little better for, like, just moving around in general. You swear everyone's cheating. Yeah, but why are you taking that out on me? Let's see, the melee attack thrust. So I don't have any melee weapons on this particular mech, so that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, this should be overall, well, other than assault boost, this should be an overall improvement in every other way. Well, I suppose melee attack thrust might be relevant if I ran out of ammo and had to punch people, but at that point, like, I'm pretty much screwed. I shouldn't strive to improve my I'm already screwed the mode. Like, I shouldn't try to improve it slightly if it's going to make me give up a lot of stats in other categories. Okay, we'll try using this mech again for another mission. I suppose I should formally greet you, Maverick Wars. My name's Phantasma Knight, Warrior Poet, Variety Streamer, Chivalrous Loot Rat. Sometimes I drop the chivalry. You're welcome to stay, but if the entirety of your relationship with me is you're gonna come in here and complain at me every time you lose, it could get a little stressful. Just a tiny bit, you know? Just a tiny bit. Might flip a table or two. Okay, I've done this mission before. Kind of an amusing mission. But oh, so these are different ones, huh? Destroy... Wait, are these different ones? Attack the refueling base. Let me just check, make sure that I don't already have these. Okay, so I definitely have attack the refueling base and eliminate Swinburne. That guy's a prick, by the way. Okay, so we definitely have some new missions. Hopefully we can still get the air ending, because I promise I'd do that one next. I promise a fictional character I'd do that one next. And myself. The fictional character's opinion's clearly more important. Alright, let's man, do I okay, let's try to do this with this mech.
This job came to us from the de facto leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front.
De facto leader. I guess Father Domayan's not doing too well.
Let's see what it says, Raven.
This is Middle Flatwell, Liberation Front Central Icefield Command. We and the Bellius Command are ramping up against the corporations on two fronts.
Wait, the Bellius Command?
Our primary concern is the seizure of PCA hardware by the corporations.
Oh, the Bellius, the command of the Bellius branch of the Liberation
Outsiders
Front.
have the expertise and the resources to reverse engineer PCA technology. They're hungry too. Hungry enough to consume the PCA whole. This leads me to my request. The PCA have stationed LCs and a new model, the HC, at the Hjalmar mine. I want you to obliterate them in order to mitigate the potential for corporate gains. Raven, I await your favorable response.
Okay, so we weaken the PCA, which helps our overall situation, but also indirectly weakens the corporations because they can't just swoop in and steal this tech afterwards. Which, my memory's fuzzy, but apparently this is something that they do. In fact, I seem to recall Arquebus was sending, like, some of these warships like us. Wait, decision. Hold up, what? Huh. Guess we gotta pick one of these, huh? Let me just look at the other one then.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent us a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We will be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention.
Wait, this is familiar.
You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Icefield.
This is very familiar.
It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair. The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base.
counting on you, Gun 13.
Okay, let me just look up something real fast. I'm not exactly sure if there are like certain decisions that I need to pick in order to get an ending or another. I'm pretty sure I've done this mission before. I just remember like there were the mission where we were with what were their names again? Iguazu, and I can't remember the other guy's name. When we were working with the Red Guns, we had a choice to betray them. So that was the same mission right into the halfway point of the mission. So I'm kind of wondering like what other missions we have like that. Ones where there's an alt version. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Ah, Volta was the guy's name. In Chapter 4, you get an alternate version of a mission, but that's, that hasn't... We're not in Chapter 4 yet, we're still in Chapter 3, I think. Wait, yeah, we're still in Chapter 3. Ice Worm's like the end of Chapter 3. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like I have to see both the regular endings first. Looks like I only get the third ending on the third route. Interesting. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Alright, so I think this is mostly a make a choice at the end kind of dealio. Alright, so in that case, let's do the new mission. I wonder if this cancels out the rest of the missions.
Exceptionally rare to get a direct request for liberation from leadership.
That's because we keep backstabbing people for them.
The situation has changed their attitudes too.
Either that, or maybe they got someone who could see into the future a little bit, and they're worried about what Archibus. Pronunciation suddenly become very difficult for my tongue. I'll twist it or not.
Activating combat mode.
I'm still a little...
Commence mission. Destroy the planetary
I did change the
closure
thrusters, right?
and the new HC.
I'm grateful for your assistance, Reyna. The targets are stationed in 2 camps. Attack one, and the other will move to reinforce.
Oh crap! I was thinking I was doing my white mech.
Where to strike first in your capable hands.
Sorry, I wasn't listening too well. Flatwell. What am I choice again? Who can I choose to kill first? Can I go for Swinburne first and then Snail? Ooh, I took a little bit of damage. This mech is real tanky too. Destroy the PCA LCs as well as the new HC. The LCs and the HCs are pretty darn cool, honestly.
They're highly mobile sharpshooters.
If this was a game where you get like a fixed mech or just a few mechs to choose between, like... What is that beeping I hear? I have no idea what to make of that.
Code 1-5, enemy attack.
It's not a red gun or a Vesper. We've got an independent.
Code 7-8, requesting backup. Enemy threat level unknown. Understood.
Enemy threat level is a bit too high for you.
Chief Sergeant down. Code 3-1C.
Keep calling down all these codes and I have no idea what they're all about.
Both target LCs destroyed.
But it's just an AC.
HC, Raven.
Because of the tone that they said that, I don't think that that was a... But it's just one AC. It sounds more like the fact that an AC beat the LCs
Enemy signature approaching.
is scary to them.
Code 2-3, ascending C. What? They got the LCs. I knew this was a bad time for maintenance. No matter. This unit's more than a match for some patchwork AC.
Are you sure about that?
Raven, the HC line is...
Oh, I didn't even get to hear what he had to say about HCs.
HC. Cutting edge.
All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished, Raven.
Huh.
You live up to your name, Raven. You fight like a bird in flight.
This particular bird
You may
can't
yet
fly very well, though.
higher. Beyond Rubicon's scorched skies, to chase the freedom we never knew.
Kind of neat that we can choose which one to fight first, but the other one just comes after us right away. Huh. They don't pay me very much, especially when I just down all this ammo. Just drinking the stuff. Or pouring down the sink.
No new messages.
Raven, I've been thinking about what Middle Flatwell said. To fly beyond Rubicon's scorched skies and chase the freedom we never knew. The others are so used to fighting and shouting slogans that they've given up thinking. But Flatwell, he's exploring a potential for something new.
Alright, let me just double check. Pretty sure I did change out the boosters. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did. I definitely did change out the boosters. Excuse me. And this mech's just not that fast, that's all. Alright, I don't think I've used my other fat mech today, so let's use that one next. Bazookas and missiles. Let me check if the new fire control system's any good. If I remember where to... No, it wasn't this one. That was this one. But we do want to... We do want to have a good missile lock on, because missiles, they take a little bit to lock on. Yeah, sacrificing the missiles just doesn't feel right, despite the fact that, like, all of these would make hitting with the bazookas better. Now, since bazookas, we're just going to try and just hit targets of opportunity, I guess. It does struggle against fast mechs, though, and I don't know if it's a good idea to use this mech against an actual player. Not that I'm one for PvP in the first place. Oh, this is already the generator I was thinking about. Let's see, what was the new one again? I can't remember. I think the other one had, like, absurdly high energy damage, was it? No, I'm pretty sure I had this one before. Maybe that's the other generator that I didn't buy? Maybe this was the one. I don't know. You know, just looking at the crap stats on this generator, I'm just like, well, I mean, I guess it's lightweight, but I feel like your mech's gonna suffer hard if you use this one. I think this is the starting generator, though. One of the few cases that I feel like something is almost entirely a straight downgrade from everything else you can get. Or not everything else, but pretty much everything you can get. Because some of these do have, like, some rather bad stats in some ways. This thing's like the opposite of the coral generators. Super high energy recharge and supply recovery, but low on everything else. I do want to use the fancy red flames, but I can't stand the coral generators. Anyway, let's see. What can we pick up in the parts shop? Oh, we didn't buy either of the two new generators. It was the new fire control system I was looking at. Okay. It's not bad, but so long as you could handle the... Actually, hold on. I was like, so long as you could handle the weight, but this thing's even heavier, too. It's got less energy, slower energy recharge and supply recovery, but it's heavier? I guess it does have a higher energy output if that's your limitation on whatever you're building. Way crazier energy firearm specialization. So that's actually probably the main benefit of this thing. This thing's definitely the highest I've seen. The second highest was 120, and that's why I was like, is this the one I bought from the store? Turns out I didn't buy any from the store. Stats aren't amazing, but for something that doesn't consume a lot of energy or weight. I should consider getting this one for my white mech. The energy firearm specialization. I wonder if that affects the back weapons too. My guess is that it does. Range energy weapons. Yeah, it should be. It's just like sometimes I hear firearms and I don't think about like shorter mounted weapons. Does not affect weapons with independent energy output systems, such as melee weapons or plasma missile launchers. So what about drones? Well, I guess I can test it later once I have enough to actually afford the dang thing. Funny looking arms. Kind of remind me of this Skitari limbs in Darktide. Like near the end of the arms and the legs, that it looks a bit like the wrists here. It's like this weirdly skinny thing that's just enough to support like a hand. Good stats though, nice and heavy. Overburdened. Good stats for a nice and heavy mech, I mean. Maybe worth considering in the future. Oh yeah, there were a couple of shoulder weapons I haven't tried out and I was a little curious about. I figured I would do another mission to get some more money, but the Liberation Front doesn't pay a whole lot, and I am just going through all the money. Okay, let's see. Scatter missile launchers, just fireworks arrays. Cluster missile delivery boy, you say? Okay, let's see. We're just playing around for a little bit. So first we have this funny looking thing. We were used this one before? I don't know. This one might be new. So use this funny looking thing. And then we use this funny looking thing. Test it out. Shoot at stuff. Okay, so first up, let's bring some targets in here. Stationary targets. Huh. There's a single lock on. Okay. I thought that because they're like 10 missiles, I could lock onto a lot of stuff, but I guess that's not the case. That's a lot of missiles. They hang out for a while. It's so ridiculous. I was hoping these would be like those laser cannons, the triple laser cannons from the Armored Core 4 era. I don't know if they were any useful, but they looked pretty cool because it looked like having wings. You had like a pair of those things, and you had like 30 cannons off each shoulder, or sticking out your back on each side. And then they fold over when it's time to shoot. It was really cool. Alright, and then there was one more thing to try out. Delivery boy. Apparently this design came from the feverish mind of a coral adult engineer. Amazing. Compact explosive to carpet bomb in place. Be interesting. Okay, on the one hand, it's not very good damage. On the other hand, it's... Okay, on the one hand, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. On the other hand, you're basically launching a mini drone to do repeated flyby airstrikes. It takes a long time to lock on, though. Probably because they'll follow them even when they move. Because if it doesn't follow them, they move, then you might as well not lock on at all. Just launch it right there. That was 3 waves, I think. That's one. Okay, it is 3. Okay, let's try this again, but this time turn the AI on. Have it move around. Okay, no, this isn't a good fit. Let's go with a trainer AC. It's just a trainer AC, but it should still be faster than the tetrapod MT at least. Heck, it should be just faster than MTs in general. Still can't even dodge things with an obvious tail like that. Well, sometimes. Works sometimes. gosh. He actually canceled his attack because I was coming to punch him. Alright. That was amusing and all, but I don't think I'm using these new weapons. All these crazy missiles on the hands are amusing. They are single target though. Bit of a shame about that. Because unlike in the older games, in this one, if you have a volley that fires from your missile launchers, then all locks on at once. In the previous ones, the longer you hold it down, the more missiles you fire. Well, limited to how many lock-ons your fire control system can support, and how many the... actually I don't remember the missile launchers themselves had a limit to how many missiles they could fire. Definitely was a limitation of the fire control system. That's why ones that are devoted for firing missiles would have more lock-ons. And probably a faster lock-on time, too. Alright. Now, let's just load this thing up. Big slow booms. This mission. It's a force stealth mission. Amusing, but no. Let's do this one first.
Hey, buddy.
It's amusing you don't die over and
This
over.
job comes
Or
from
fail over
Schneider
and
of
over.
the Arquebus Group. Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least. Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balam's Coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base. You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets. I want you to be a walking advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
You know, those warships are surprisingly easy to destroy for anyone who can fly. But
A walking advertisement. You're not their mascot, 621. Just focus on getting the job done.
as I was saying, so they're surprisingly easy to take down, probably because they want an AC to be able to take it down, despite how impressive the showing is. But if you send those things at a base, they're probably just screwed. Like, unless you have like highly mobile units that can get up there and just like smash the bridge like we did. If you don't have ACs guarding it,
PCA forces and head for the energy refinery plant.
oh, okay. You know, it would probably be cheaper if I just fired my missile launcher.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation.
Suspect corporate hire. Single AC.
Terminate immediately.
Oh, I should take a hit there.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks.
Oh, right. I think I know where all the storage tanks are. I hope I remember though. I might have forgotten. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, this should be the first set over here. This guy's an actually dodge. Amazing.
Confirmed. Fuel storage tank destroyed. There should be more. Let's enter Mr. Credits while we're here.
Oh man. Oh right, I could do multi-lock. I totally forgot about that. Multi-lock would have saved me some ammo. Like, I know I'm still worrying about the whole like cost thing, but it's really not a big deal. I have a whole bunch of parts I'm collecting.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
Empty is the shield. Be careful.
Help me out, Bentley. Gotta remember this is a heavyweight.
Sending. Code 78.
Alright, let's see. Any more? Where were the rest of the fuel tanks? I'm trying to remember where they are.
Code 5, unknown AC.
Must be after the plant. Contain the
Not
situation.
here.
Terminate it.
I don't think it's here.
Looks like an independent mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis to the system. Intercept.
Well, that was a boo. That's the guys, huh? The reason I went off to the side was so I could avoid these guys, but I still got hit.
The system.
Wait. Code 1-5.
Keep that AC terminated.
You have some kind of stun weapon, huh? Okay, so it looks like one missile was enough to kill one of these ships. A bit overkill, no worries. But that wasn't even one of the supply things. Oh, here are the fuel depots.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Code
Okay,
1-5.
so one of them is enough.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Was I? I thought I held on the button, but okay, so I think part of my issue.
Target confirmed.
Locked on. Evasive action, Raven.
I think part of the issue was that I was trying to like hold down the button to do a multi-lock. So normally you tap the button to fire, you hold down the button to do a multi-lock. And I was trying to do a multi-lock, but the weapon hadn't finished reloading yet. So I think that's why it was failing.
Light shoulder ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Yeah. Yeah, like this LC isn't so bad, but like the other LC I was fighting a while ago was kind of rough. Oh, I think I dropped. Well, I dropped out of the one for my field review, so that screwed me up.
Nice catch, Raven. Now, let's deal with the plant.
Okay. I gotta remind myself, stop worrying about the ammo costs. If you were really gonna worry about ammo costs, you wouldn't be bringing bazookas along. I forgot, I can't just pick the left stick. I started like doing one of those kicks, which for the quad legs is just spinning at them. Sometimes I struggle with stopping the assault boosters. I'm more worried about accidentally starting assault boosters though, when I don't mean to.
That's the refinery plant. 2N621.
Code 5. Hostile AC sighted.
Requesting backup from the system. Code 78.
Oh, that one was already dead. Thought I messed up the lock-on again. alright, alright, alright. Can't wait to see missiles because the way that they like spread out to try and corner the enemy, try and do a pincer attack, it ends up like punching the walls
Target
instead.
destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Not quite, boss.
Raven, I'm picking up something in the stratosphere. It's approaching fast.
Yep, still gotta be a walking advertisement for the Arquebus group.
223, attending scene. Launch point report checked out.
Keep sending so much crap because
Call
first
sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
first they had the LCs, then the HCs. I don't remember they actually explained what those acronyms meant
I've identified
when we first met them.
SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 621, eliminate them. Vectron, PCA SP machines. Highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 621.
I'm doing my best, boss man.
Double team you.
Unfortunately, they really like
You're
double
a
teaming
real
people.
troublemaker, Raven. What? Go 3 with Charlie. The lieutenant is down. Roger. Proceeding as planned.
Stay focused, 621.
Light shoulder ammunition at 15%.
No, we certainly outfought the Ectomoi. Hey there, Teresa. Good to see you.
Peacroft destroyed.
I'm sure our paymasters planned for that too. They got their walking advertisement all right.
The mech is going pretty good.
Extra pay, at least. I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
I've been switching between a few different mechs and died a few times. I mean, this is from Software, the guys who made Dark Souls after all. This is a New Game Plus run. Most of these missions are familiar. Some of them, like this mission I just did, I've actually practiced it a few times. But there are a few new missions to change things up a little bit. Catch me by surprise.
One new message.
Hope you're doing alright though. Were you streaming today?
Arquebus Group Mercenary Liaison, V.A. Pater here.
What I thought.
Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may. I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye on you. That is all. We at the Arquebus Group expect much from you.
I actually like Peter. I was a little sad when I had to kill him in the previous run. Made some tea right now. Will... Is that practice? Some Grand Blue Rising? Okay, cool. I haven't actually played it myself. I'm getting the games mixed up. One of the Grand Blue games, my friend invited me to play for a little bit. I don't think he stuck with it for that long, but usually, usually we don't play the same kind of games. We have completely different tastes in games. And he's always been the kind of guy to stick with one game for a really long time. Me, I'm constantly bouncing off games. Constantly. I can't stick to one game for long. Recently, I uninstalled Chaos Zero Nightmare and installed Girls Frontline 2, so that's another gacha game. Been having fun with it. Some of it is just the usual gacha chores, just like encouraging my mildly OCD brain to keep going. Now, I know it might be a little iffy to say that you have OCD or ADD when you don't, but I think I might legitimately have something. The new fighting game one. Ah, I see. You don't want to play the Monster Hunter one, but your PC doesn't run. Wait, oh, so there's a Grand Blue game that's a little bit like Monster Hunter? I've never really gone to Monster Hunter. I've tried a couple times, but I bounced off right away. I, like, bought, Monster Hunter Rising, and I played it just enough that I couldn't return it. And I bounced off it. I knew some folks who were playing it, and I should have tried to like force my way into their group, but I didn't. So they played Monster Hunter World, then Rising. Got a buddy who picked up Monster Hunter World, tried to play it for a little bit. He bounced off that one hard. It just was not for him at all. You asked if I had a favorite model. Have you played Armored Core before? It's kind of hard for me to like pick a favorite, but also Armored Core is the game where you're changing out all the parts. Primarily the head, the core or torso, the arms, the legs, but also you have like the boosters, the fire control system, the generator. You can't see those two because those two shouldn't be exposed. Got a bunch of weapons. Relink. Ah, yeah, that was the one my friend was asking if I had any interest in. Got big expansions, so a lot of people are playing it. Ah. Trying to stick with one for at least a month, then be free to bounce. Play Armored Core 3 and 6. Finished neither. Oh yeah, I played Armored Core 6 like shortly after release. I was so excited. So I got a Discord server, and I never do the everyone ping because like I'm constantly afraid of people muting the server. They still mute the server, by the way. But when Armored Core 6 came out, I abused my rights as the master of the server and pinged everyone with how excited I was. But then I didn't beat it. The bosses were just completely kicking my butt. I don't know what happened exactly. It could be that I got better. It could be that my build just was apparently absolute crap back then. Because these bosses, I could beat them with like several different builds. And like I was getting stonewall. Like they were Dark Souls bosses to me. I kept losing over and over and over again. Finally, this one boss kicked my butt so bad that I just gave up on the game for a while. You know, set it aside, uninstalled it. Promise I'll get back to it someday. If you ever played Elden Ring, this boss vaguely resembles Millennia. Not really, but it's got like that kind of like that sleek, slender designs, constantly like flying around at you. Red stuff everywhere. Yeah, I definitely know that feeling. You know, I realized that was actually part of the... Well, I mean, I've always known that was part of my hesitation to become streamer. Like, I always thought that to stream or to be a YouTuber, like, you know, just create YouTube videos, that you have to be good at games. And to an extent, that may be still true. Definitely, you get more attention if you're either good at a game, if you're raging in an interesting way, if you're screaming in an interesting way. If you got avatars that draw the eye, good voice, good singing. There's not a whole lot of stuff I'm good at, but I'm hoping that, you know, the overall package is just good enough that I could do something. Although I've completely lost confidence at this point completely. Console? No. I'm actually playing on PC. I have a PS4 controller right now. I'm just more comfortable with controllers for these kind of games. Even when I was playing like Elden Ring co-op with a buddy of mine, we have this modded seamless co-op run with the convergence mod. He's playing on keyboard and mouse. I'm playing on controller. But I think my prompts are still like Xbox prompts, so it confuses me. You want to do 1v1s eventually? I'm too scared of fighting other players. I had someone come in and who said something like, your mech couldn't hit water if it fell out of a boat. I was just like, where'd this come from? First time challengers coming in and roasting me. I'm like, shoot, I'm in the assembly here. I'm tweaking my mech here. Where'd this come from? They mentioned that they were struggling with arenas, and I'm like, maybe that's a friendly jab, but you know, like, I have a fragile ego here. You don't do that to me. Fighting players what you need. No, I don't know about that. Definitely not with this mech. So I have a few different mechs here. Hang on. I don't even need to like bring this. I don't even need to like pull up the AC test to like explain it. If you guys have played this game before, you know how bad this is. So if I'm going against Fastcraft, this particular AC kind of sucks. I kind of want to bring it into a match. So this mech, I called it the Sin of Excess, and I was trying to make it the heaviest I could, but then I went lighter on some things because like the heavy missile launchers weren't doing it for me. They took too long to lock on, especially if I'm just doing missions. I want missile launchers that lock on pretty fast and reload pretty fast. All right, I should turn the AI on. But against fast stuff, okay, well first it's not that power playing. I'm just like firing this thing and they're just like dodging. And I'm doing this to try and hit them a little bit. Against the trainer AC, it's not so bad. Oh, I took too long to fire that one. That missile launcher also kind of struggles hitting stuff up close because of the way it like tries to pincer attack them. So I mean, the trainer AC is alright, but like you see how like even the trainer AC is dodging my bazooka shots, and then when my stuff is reloading, I just can't do anything. Heck, even the training AC like animation cancels its charged linear gunshot if there's stuff coming in. Well, not that time apparently. The ship? Are you talking about the expansion? Using pulse armor usually. Unless you're talking about the OS tuning. I don't have all the chips yet. Still working through my New Game Plus run. Okay, see, I gotta dodge that. Okay, let's see. Was there anything else I was thinking about? Not really. It's a shame they don't give us more stuff to test ourselves against here. Like, I know there's the whole arena thing that we can go through, so there's a whole bunch of different mechs we can try against. But, like, it takes a lot longer to, like, load into the arena, you know? Like, if you could simply pull up the menu during the AC test and be like, hey, I want to fight, like, I don't know, an LC or something like that. You know, like, give me the PCA's, like, mini-boss enemies. Just New Game Plus right now. Only done one ending. It took me a couple years after, like, playing the game and giving up against the Ibis before I managed to beat it. So right now I'm working New Game Plus. I killed Air, told her I'd fight for her cause next time. Anyway, let's see. Since we're killing Swinburne, if I recall correctly, I think my white AC is actually set up properly to fight, or not to fight, to kill the mechs along the way for this one. Let's go in and see how this goes.
We've received a job from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's take a look at the request.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you.
Assassination!
The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Archibus. And would like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force.
Alright, have a good one.
Swinburne has dispatched
Thank you
surveillance
for stopping
squads
by.
to
Hope you have a
monitor
good
for
day.
intruders and hired operatives.
Or evening, as the case may be.
If our plan to retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
Alright, Teresa. So, about quadrupeds. I really like their hover capability in this game. I keep triggering it by accident, along with Assault Booster. But, like, the hovering is just really nice in a lot of areas.
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected, you'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
Yeah, for a stealth mission. So let's see, the quadruped legs, I remember the Smart Cleaner gave me trouble. All the bosses gave me trouble when this game first came out. I swear, I could not beat any boss in one try. And several of them took me a lot of tries, like the Sea Spider. But the Smart Cleaner, I found out that you can just kind of fly above it. Yes, you will take some hits just flying over its volcano spout, but if you just empty your machine guns in there, that's kind of all you need. And then I'll like try to creep between its giant chainsaw arms and then stab it with a pile bunker. If you miss, then you feel real sad.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright.
Commence mission.
Let's hope that I set this macro up right. I did this mission so many times. Oh.
Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on
Did
you,
I
this
forget to
operation
kill
is
it?
over.
Oh, that's awkward.
Pick up a capture camera tracking you. Take cover. I'll quickly destroy it.
Nope. Doesn't do enough damage. I wonder, did I just fire 2 shots off with this gun? Or did I temporarily switch to a different laser rifle? I'll probably switch to this one. It is noticeably more expensive. And plus, might not kill them if they're already alerted. I want to say I actually went with linear rifle for this stage. But I'd rather take it easy and not have to charge all my shots because things get a little stressful if it turns out that I need to fire something else. If you charge up to the linear rifle shot, I think it overheats it, so you can't fire it right away. Alright. After this mission, I suppose it's time for another break. Actually, it might already be time for a break. I was just remembering something about this mission. At the end of the mission, you can actually choose not to kill the guy, but then like someone else comes in being all bombastic and trying to take you out for being an oath breaker, so to speak.
If they get a lead on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking it, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Oh, I was like, what is it locking onto? I still don't know if I can kill them if... Oh, jeez.
A camera's tracking you. Camera looking this way. Surveillance MT.
It's a little annoying, but it is helpful that she's telling me these things. This is where it could get a little dicey if I screw things up.
A camera's tracking you.
Huh. Although this guy would be a little harder to deal with. Now, where's the one below me?
Camera looking this way.
Oh, jeez, that was a close call.
No sign of the target, it seems.
High-speed stealth mech go.
Perhaps he's out on night watch. Raven, look over there. He's actively seeing combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
So, I'm actually very experienced in this mission because I kept looking for the last combat log that I was missing without actually looking it up.
For an ambush. Let's go.
I see. Bela. Tired old Yeah.
What the? Stop that! How dare you attack me with my back turned?
Why wouldn't I attack you with your back turned? You're an a-hole anyway. No need for honor with the likes of you.
I don't know who led you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined. No. I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
I have no idea what the heck Swinburne's supposed to be if you feel like you can't lose because you're Swinburne. Is that just your name? You think because you can't lose? What's the modern parlance that kids use again? You think you're him? Bit messy there. Huh, I just realized something. So he uses a stun weaponry, which in your first run you wouldn't have at this point. And Arquebus was the one who developed the stun needle launcher. Why am I having trouble killing him like that?
What? A
Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7th Squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Every single trip. I asked you a question. Don't you have any manners? You need discipline!
No, I think my drones had their IFF system screwed on right. I think they made the right choice. Is he really trying to punch me? Like, trying to kick me, alright, to close in, but like, is he actually trying to punch me?
Flight time definition at 50%.
Wait, no, please!
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
He's an arrogant prick, but honestly, he's not as bad as Snail. I hope I get to kill Snail this time around. I really hope I get to kill him. I mean, I probably did kill him last time around, but I wish I could kill him, like, directly, you know? All I did was just kind of set the whole planet on fire. That probably killed him. That probably killed everyone. Anyone that whom I had not personally killed yet, I probably killed with that fire.
How's it going, Walter?
Hard to say. 621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
It's really voice singular.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
Two new messages.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
Well... Honestly, I might have betrayed you just for the lulz, and if I did,
Registration number
Roku Munson would have died. You would have lost a good pilot.
We have added new samples to the integration program.
Aha! I think I
We may
can...
now test updates to Mind Alpha and analyze corporate AC technology. We look forward to your continued assistance in all minds' drive toward perfection.
And I think that now we'll have enough tuning chips from the arena. I think I could buy all the OS tuning options. Oh, hang on. Did I? I didn't tap out, did I? Why are the buttons not working? Okay, maybe I just didn't press it right. I set it down. I was mixing up some soylent. Getting a little hungry, and I felt like it was about time for another few-minute break. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, forgot to actually hit that thing. Oh, it's already time. Should have gotten more water. Oh well. I do need to, oh, shoot, I gotta change back to the screen first. I do need to sip a little bit of this, Soylent, but, we could do that once they give us a briefing on something. Or, you know, when we're loading into the fights, because we're actually gonna go into the arena now, and try to claim the last few, OS tuning things. The OST chips. Anyway, let's... This uses Big Ugly thinking with the bazookas, and we will see if we have a fast AC we could try to take down. Arena first. Looks like we still have some more to go. Okay. Although, 30 chips. I thought that we were supposed to be able to, like, get everything by the end of Chapter 3. Mine Alpha model has been updated. Okay. Mine Beta. Does this use new parts? Because I know that Mine Beta was the name of one of the leg parts. By understanding these humanoid craft, we gain a great understanding of how their designers perceive humanity. Definitely talking like an AI here. Ooh, a light one. I think that's a light one. Yeah, it's got, I think the same core that Rusty uses. I feel like there's some kind of scent lingering on this bottle. You gotta make sure to, like, clean it, like, maybe not right away, but, like, soon after, at least. Yep. A little unfortunate. Oh well. Let's see. What do you mean I don't meet the condition for this match? Oh, I gotta go lock them in order. Fine. Okay, let's see. Let's use this one in a serious fight. This is the mech for Hurley getting through an area, which is why it's a little bit strange that it... Well, shoot, didn't mean to do that. It's a little bit strange that I put a bazooka on it, but... I did put a bazooka on it, right? I don't remember. I'll have to see. No, the Gatling gun. That's what I put on it. I put the Gatling gun on it, which weighs it down. I think I figured a little extra firepower might help in clearing stuff quickly. Especially if I'm just killing little stuff, and it turns out my guns need to reload. Then, you know, having an extra weapon that I could fire at them is nice.
Integration program. Initiating phase 2. Please begin by engaging the revised model, Mind Beta, in virtual combat.
Look, it's alright if you try to kill me with all this stuff.
Analysis.
I just hope you give me the parts as well. I think this might still be primarily Mind Alpha, like a set of Mind Alpha parts. Oh, jeez. That was a little embarrassing. Right, because this is the arena. Because it's the arena, we have no repair kits, so if I get hit by another charge of blast, I'm just dead.
AP at 30%.
Do I even have the... Okay, I do have the... Oh, jeez. nerve-wracking. 8th initial charge blast right there.
Target destroyed. Concluding analysis. Well done.
Nothing like losing half your health and going, oh wait, heals aren't allowed. Oh jeez. I wasn't paying attention. Did they just give me the data for that thing's build? Or did they give me a new part? Or well, let's see here. What? What are these? I remember there were like 3 mechs that were available to people who were like demoing the game before it released. It might have just been in Japan. These might be it, but I thought there were only 3 of them. Actually, this one's trainer, this one's tester. So this must be the trainer AC. No missile launcher though, so I don't know if this is the trainer AC. That does look. Oh no, there is a missile launcher. Okay, and that does look like a linear rifle. Mine beta. It says mine beta, but it's just mine alpha parts. Okay, it's got the javelin bazookas. The hammer, was that? Right back units orbit thing. Right back units. Its hand. Oh, it's got the plasma thrower. I don't know how to use that thing. I've looked at it and it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Okay, so let's see what this thing is. Or what this thing's made from. Okay, so it's still got the orbit launcher thing. I gotta have to look at the left weapons. I don't recognize those. And then the Kurosawa rifle, which apparently in other Armored Core games it's a strong rifle, but I didn't realize it was a recurring thing because back when I played Armored Core 1 for the first time, long time ago, the Moonlight stood out because of how I got it. Basically, I was going around somewhere, and then I like fell down a massive chasm, and I thought I was doomed. And then I think I went to like the very end of it and found a treasure chest, or maybe it wasn't a treasure chest, but I found the Moonlight blade there. So it kind of stuck out in my memory a little bit. Wait, what is that? I think that's a melee weapon, but I don't recognize that thing. Is that the laser dagger, or is that something I don't have? I don't know if I have this weapon either. Huh, some fancy weapons. Can't wait to check them out. And this rifle looks bizarre. They've definitely done some interesting things here. Kind of looks like 2 guns in one here. I think that unfolds somehow. Then again, the Moonlight looks completely different in this game compared to previous games. Anyway, can we actually go with one of these presets? Okay, what does original Raven have here? Basic rifle, I think that might be... Oh. No, it's the same weapons. It's the starting weapons. The weak missile launcher, the starting rifle, the pulse blade. Oh man. I don't know if I want to go with that. Not like any of those are bad by themselves, but that combination just feels a little weak. The starting rifle, well, I wouldn't go for the starting rifle. It feels pretty weak. The pulse blade could still be useful. I think a lot of people still use it. And then the missile launcher, the missile launcher was a little disappointing, but mostly because I was trying to like one-shot certain enemy types. Oh, it was during the stealth mission. I was supposed to use the missile launcher for those guys, not the not bring in a stronger laser rifle. Although the stronger laser rifle worked just fine, so maybe that was the way to go. Ew, Iguazo's mech. Actually, the mech itself doesn't look bad. What is this thing? I don't recognize this thing. Then again, I don't recognize most mechs, so never mind. Okay, so it's got the big laser rifle. It's got the laser shotgun that does like a little lance stab when you charge it up. Missile launcher, I don't know if that's the starting one. What is that? Is that a plasma launcher? You know what? Let's load this one up. Edit lock is in place for this data. Interesting. So I guess they wanted to make it harder for people to just like mess up someone else's like designs, like not their AC design, but like their decals and stuff. Because like if you use someone else's mech data, then you also like copy over their emblem, even if they like custom drew an emblem. I just want to look at this stuff, but you know what? That's fine. Wait, arena. Alright, so laser rifle, laser shotgun, and I gotta figure out what the other two are. Some kind of missile launcher. Might be the starting one. Maybe the other one's a plasma missile launcher?
Integration program. Beta 2. The next sample is the Corporation AC. This will be integrated into Mind Beta.
Which corporation's AC?
Commencing analysis.
Right, I remember this core was a little bizarre because it forces your head to be like tilted forward, like it's forced hunchback mode. Oh hey Teresa. We're still here. I'm using a mech that this is like one of the preset mechs. I've never done this before. I don't even know what this thing is armed with. Wait, what is that on my right shoulder? It's some kind of missile launcher, but... Oh, the active missile launcher, I guess? I don't even know what my expansion thing is. Terminal armor, maybe. You believe in me? Thank you. I don't believe in myself, but thank you. No, I believe that I could take this guy down. Probably even first try on this mech, and then I'll go back to using something I'm a little more familiar with. Hopefully, after playing a decent variety of mechs, I have like an idea of how things work. Although you give me the starring mech, I would be like, I don't think this thing's weapons are strong enough. Oh, thankfully this guy's aim is not like great. Okay, let's see. What is this thing? Oh, that's assault armor.
Target destroyed. Concluding analysis.
It only had
Well
one
done.
use, so I thought it was terminal armor, but I guess I didn't actually buy the second use for assault armor. Or third, for that matter. I think I bought one use of assault armor so I could access some of these preset builds. Because you don't have the right core expansion, then you can't make the thing at all. Say, Teresa, I'm just curious, but you know, I'm calling you by your name now. I remember last time I was in your stream, I mentioned the Arknight's character, Teresa, and completely slipped my mind as I typed that your name is also Teresa. I'm like, I'm accusing the streamer of being 200 years old. Anyway, so I was just a little curious. Where did you get stuck in this game? For me, I got stuck on the Ibis, the last boss of Chapter 4. Many Teresas. You know, it was kind of funny. So I knew someone named Teresa, a coworker. And I was like a friend's party, like lots of people. I barely got to talk to that friend. I should give her a call actually. And I saw a name on the guest list that had the same last name, also Teresa. I was like, is this my coworker? I didn't see anyone who looked like her, but also I don't know if she actually was able to attend the party or not. You don't think you got past chapter 1? Let me think. Chapter 1. Oh, the Balteus! God, that thing was horrible. Like, these bosses, like, I'm starting to get good enough that I can... again, I don't know if I got good enough, if they nerfed the bosses, or if, like, I was just using a crap build back then. I'm starting to get good enough that I could beat some of these bosses with, like, different builds. Like the Smart Cleaner, the giant machine with the chainsaw arms and the volcano on its back. Before, I would consistently fly above it and shoot into a spout. That time I managed to like shoot into like the opening in the front, and I'm like, was this thing always open? But the Balteus, I was having enough trouble even like replaying it. Like, I think I was still doing way better than I used to be, but I think I was having enough trouble that I was like, you know what, maybe we should bring along post weapons anyway to break his freaking force field shield. It's a good filter. It just feels rough because like my memory armor core is pretty fuzzy. I've almost never finished an armor core game. But the older ones didn't exactly have like early game gatekeepers like that. You know? Like in a Souls, like you could keep grinding. In this game, like it's chapter 1. You have limited shoot, I don't even know you have access to the tuning system at that point. But if you do, then you have limited tuning chips, you have limited parts. If you do have access to tuning, then you lose money every time you try to reset your tuning and go with a different build. So you don't have a whole lot of stuff to work with, and you have to deal with a boss like that? You can't grind like in Dark Souls. Even in Sekiro, which you pretty much only have like one moveset, you know, you can't really change your armor. You can't change your armor at all. You could at least go off to like side paths and fight optional bosses who might be as brutally hard, but you know, if you bounce off the boss enough time, you might find one that you find slightly easier than others, and use that to proceed a little further. You know, get a firepower, like attack power upgrade, get a health increase, something. So the fact that Armor Core decided to have a gatekeeper boss at the end of chapter 1 was scary. And not just chapter 1, the prologue boss. Oh man. That definitely took me a good few tries. Wait, what? This is a decision point. What? Okay, let's see. Eliminate the enforcement squads and destroy the special forces craft. I think I did that one before. Okay, I don't think I did the other one before, but And this one seems unfamiliar. Oh wait, wait. Oh, hold up.
621. We've also...
We'll repeat the briefing later. I was supposed to go into the arena. Oh wait, yeah, I wasn't supposed to use this. I wanted to see if I could use the big heavy slow mech with the twin bazookas to deal with the fast one. Maybe we'll kill it fast, or maybe I'll miss like my first 20 shots. Yeah, so it's really so that chapter 1 boss was rough. Actually, I hope you're talking about the Balteus. I remember it took me a few tries to even beat the mini boss before it. You fight an AC before you fight the Balteus. That one took me a few tries. And then once I got past that, then I had to deal with the Balteus over and over and over again. It was a little horrific.
Integration program, phase 2, final analysis.
That's a big missile launcher.
The next sample is the Rubiconian AC. This will be integrated into Mind Beta.
Wait, did I actually try the big missile launcher? Like that fat one?
Commencing analysis.
I don't remember I did. Right, but if you ever go back to Armor Core 6, and if it was Balteus that was giving you trouble, I suggest bringing along some pulse guns to break down the shield. Bring other weapons too, you don't want to just use the pulse gun. lock on better. What do you know? Wow, that was fast.
Target destroyed. The data will be integrated into Mind Beta.
I'm
Thank
sure.
you for your assistance.
Oh wow, my shadow looks kind of small there. Excuse me. I'm sure that a human player that actually specializes in light mechs would be dodging my shots all day. Probably would still be kind of scary though. But this thing died in 20 seconds. Not sure if it got unlucky or it just failed to dodge. Fired a lot of missiles and then blew it up with with the bazookas.
Thank you for your continued support.
Yay.
We have obtained some very useful data.
On how to kill me? I hope
Knowledge
not.
that can only be gleaned from pitting two humanoid weapons against each other. All Mind's evolution is just beginning.
That's a scary thing to say about yourself. Alright, now, let's see if we have enough to buy everything. I'm gonna accidentally, like, eject weapons. Let's see. It's left on the directional pad, and then the various things. Manual aiming. The fact that you have to buy it, like, I don't think I'll ever be good enough for that. Okay, well, just in case we don't get everything, let's look at the rest of it. Pulse protection creates a pulse barrier in a fixed position. Wait, there's a weapon that does this. Why is this a core extension or expansion? I think I did see this, and it never seemed interesting to me. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of. Well, I could think of like that one bridge that we were on recently, where I kind of like zipped off the bridge, shot like the stuff underneath it before coming back up, and I was still in front of the guns that I was trying to avoid. But if you're approaching that bridge like head on, like if you're just going along the bridge, then maybe having something like this where you can put up a barrier would be useful. But if you can't like move the barrier, then that's a little awkward. So that would be like duck out, quick boost forward, put down the barrier, and do that, repeat. But if this is a no, this wouldn't work, because if this is a stationary thing, then like okay, so it has to be a stationary thing from that description. If yeah, fixed position. But since it's a core expansion, there's no way it would have a lot of uses. I don't have any terminal armor cost, so I couldn't even like use one of those loadouts. Okay, let's see. Now, first, let's get all the firepower stuff. Okay, we definitely don't have enough for everything. Oh, I see. I kept pressing left instinctively because I thought to select the left option, but it just cycled back over to cancel. You know, maybe I should have got more healing. Alright, my weapons are as strong as they can get. Okay, let's listen to the briefing for Rio, and then let's head on in.
621. We've also got a corporate job.
Of course we have a corporate job. We always have
Check
corporate
the briefing.
jobs. I'm 13 Raven. No, okay.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This
Attention,
military
Gun 13.
operation is approved by Balaam HQ. Liberation Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall. But ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration.
Whoops.
Their loss is our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
I feel like whenever someone says the enemy has new tech, you have to explain what the acronym means. I know it stands for heavy cavalry, but I feel like you really should. Anyway, let's just get it. Wait. F it. Yeah, I'll go in with this mech. Why not?
Seems Balaam can't let go of their failure to climb the wall. That's fine. We'll make it work for us.
It'd be kind of funny if, like, they were just, like, constantly just retaking the wall. Like, at this point, like, whenever someone wants to claim ownership of the wall for a while, they just hire us to do it. Although, I'm wondering if, like, okay, so the PCA crushed them, both the Rubicon Liberation Front and the Arquebus group. So now I'm kind of wondering, does that mean that our job to assassinate Swinburne wouldn't have mattered? Because regardless of whether or not we did, someone would come in and crush Arquebus, not necessarily Swinburne. He might have survived if we attacked him and we let him go.
Eliminate all PCA forces occupying
Code 1-5, solo AC. An independent merc, moving to terminate.
Good luck. You need it.
They've got the number 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Even if I'm not the best mercenary.
Requesting backup, code 7-8.
Take you back to an SG's belly is thick. Not the most secure of lines.
Oh, is that why we're hearing everything?
I've made sure they can't call home for help. The rest is up to you.
What the fuck is this? I don't think these actually give us any kind of rewards, but logs. Let's see, STV sketch. Who's STV? Mass Battlefield Artist. Said by somebody to be one of the last artists to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. Oh, and man, see, it looks like he's seen some things. Wait, so is that a dead artist that whose craft we found? What is that noise? What the heck?
Code 5, target for termination sighting. Engaging.
LCs. They're equipped for heavy fire.
That's great. Oh man, that's what happens when you fail to dodge entirely. I just hit him with the full volley. Took out a guy who said that he was going to come in and just take me out. Solo, apparently. Okay, where's my objective anyway? Am I just going around just killing whoever I can find? Yep. They even do the action slowdown.
Keep moving, 621. We're getting readings from inside the wall.
I stopped for a moment to make sure my my stagger gauge healed up. I heard that if you stop moving it, your stagger gauge recovers faster. I haven't actually tried it until now though. Usually I'm flying around like, when will this thing recover? It takes a really long time for it to recover.
We're entering the structure.
Code 1-5, target has reached the facility.
These tunnels are terrible for these missiles.
All units, external comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
Well, I guess if you're not gonna fly, not that there's a whole lot of room, but if they're not gonna fly around, then yeah, I guess I'll just take them out. Use the pulse armor. Don't know if I needed it, just in case. Yeah, these LCs are weak, but I'm pretty sure I fought like mini boss versions. I wonder if that's just a thing they do in this game. Like maybe those special tetrapods aren't just regular tetrapods. Maybe they're mini boss versions. I can't really tell, but some of them do feel more difficult. Like my skill level, I could only I could go by feel, but that doesn't mean it's actually accurate. I do remember that like the sniper LCs on some of those missions, they didn't feel that devastating. But definitely encountered mini boss versions. These guys are getting down by single bazooka. They can't be that tough.
Cover the warrant officer's HC. That HC must be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Oh jeez, no, that was bad.
That's the new HC. Stay sharp, 621.
comms interference must have been your work too, interloper. Of course it works, you're all the same. Violate the law and you'll pay the price.
They don't sound very nice, but considering that they think they're working with terrorists and career criminals, it makes sense, I suppose. I legit don't know if they're actually good guys or if they're just trying to exploit the resources of this planet for the government. You know, the government's just another corporation. Really hard to tell in these kind of dystopian worlds.
Nothing left in the vicinity. Looks like you cleaned up.
Something keeps
We're done
beeping
here.
though.
Head back to base 621.
Oh, was that the way I came in? Oh, good pay. Actually, I don't know if it was good, but it was a decent amount added to my coffers, which have been pretty low. That was about 200k. One of the new cores cost like 500k. More than that, actually.
Gun 13 Raven! That was a beautiful massacre at the wall.
I'm glad you think so.
You're a survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice.
Let me guess, stick with the Balaam group?
Don't settle for being an independent. Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks. Keep that unlucky number. And eventually the curse will get you too. That's all. Don't forget what I said about putting you to work.
Apparently 13 is a lucky unlucky number. I remember Michigan said it was a lucky number that just opened up. I didn't choose to have this number, but, huh. You know, I kind of appreciate that he opened with don't stay an independent merc. He didn't just open with join the Red Guns, even though that was what he was getting to. Because, I mean, okay, so it might be kind of stupid because it would be like, oh, sure, I won't be an independent merc, I'll join the Arquebus group. One of the Red Guns actually does do that. He betrays Balaam and joins the Arquebus group. I forgot his number, honestly. But yeah, it almost feels as if he's looking out for you. Almost. Just a nice little touch, I think. Let's see, definitely surveyed the city before. Heavy missiles launched aboard? Probably did do that one before too. Alright, let's do both these. I think for these last few missions, I think there's like 3 more missions in this chapter, and I do want to beat this chapter today. I did mention the Ice Worm in the stream title after all. This city's confusing. I think going through it a couple times you figure some stuff out, but unfortunately I forgot what I learned.
Request from a friend. We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my friend's sources, we could find some clues here. Xylem, a city floating on the ocean built by the Rubicon Research Institute. Ever since the fires, that place has been abandoned.
50-year-old city.
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog. My friend's already tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it in the interference. That's where you come in. I want you to disable the ECM fog generators so that we can resume the survey. Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging.
Alright, let's get in there.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left with the survey drone.
See, they at least put a tiny bit of effort into like trying to garble the message. It's always weird when a game like just like like barely tries at all. Like to the point that it doesn't even seem like they're trying. Like the words are garbled, but you would hear everything just fine. Or I want to say that's what I heard. Maybe it was just that they just stopped talking instead of.
The ECM won't interfere with our contact.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's the only way you do it if you don't have anything scrambling it, giving it like a stacky
Keep an
effect.
eye on your surroundings.
But you know, it sounds like they could barely hear each other, and you can hear them just fine. Did she say something about my radar being jammed? My scanner, rather.
Unknown intruder detected. Normalization process.
This must be a beacon left by the ship. I've located the ECM fog control device. See if you can access it.
This? Or oh, I'm just supposed to follow it. Exploding drones. And you're in a fragile mech.
Confirmed. The control device is offline.
So,
Let's keep looking, Raven.
I remember the first time I did this, I was so turned around. I think I was doing better the second time around, but I still wasn't like super clear on what I was doing. And there were probably still things I was missing. There's probably like combat logs or maybe even a part. I want to say I picked up at least one AC part here. I mean, I did pick up at least one. Also even two. Am I supposed to follow the beacon, even though there was like right next to where I was already? No, this is where we were before.
Intrusion attempt persisting. Normalization process A.
I can't find any data. Second fog control device located.
Oh, right. Forgot that some of these things did that. Reminds me a bit of the Ibis in that this energy wing attack.
Confirmed. Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
Okay, look for a blinking red light somewhere. Here.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process C.
Oh, energy runs off fast on this. I guess that's the strategy if you're playing PvP against the fast mechs. The energy's gonna run out. So you want to capitalize on that moment. Because like their dodge has a cooldown, but if they're playing a fast mech, their dodge probably has a very short cooldown. So instead you want to capitalize when they run out of energy, can no longer boost. Either because they need to let the energy recharge, or because they overused it and their energy is forced to recharge. I was remembering, like playing Elden Ring for example. I think this applied to Night Rain as well, not just Space Elden Ring. But like sometimes even when you're going with a block build, sometimes it's actually, I feel like it might be better to occasionally eat an attack
Let's take a look.
instead of blocking it, because if you don't have the stamina to block it, you're gonna get staggered, and that could be your end. Getting hit really sucks though.
Wait. Hostile radius.
Invisible next. Gosh darn it.
Fight back, Raven.
I would if I couldn't figure out where they are. Totally forgot I had weapons other than these machine guns. I even have that bazooka on my on my back. Could have switched to that like any time. Something's coming up from there. There we go.
Now we know what happened to the drone. Fortunately, the data we found helps to identify where the last ECM device is.
Okay.
I've set a marker for it. Let's check it out.
Alright, just gonna take a brief little landing break, and then we fly.
You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
Is that your way of telling me that there is loot around here? Because I don't know if this is the best place for a date. It's a big city, to be sure, but it's also empty when nothing's trying to kill us. You can't see the sights because of all the fog.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices.
It's also kind of, well, I was gonna say it's kind of bad to tell you to take your time because of the score thing, but once again, you're not scored the first time you go through a mission, or when you're doing it as a mission instead of a reveal.
6-2. Do you read me? Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming.
That's great.
Pull out before they make this complicated.
Nope, we're gonna slay them.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
LCs, oh crap. I need to check the generator in this thing. I'm running out of energy too fast.
Complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 6-2. I'll clean up the mess.
So last time I did this mission, I don't remember what it was like the first time I did this mission. But the last time I did this mission, I reactivated these drones and they helped me deal with a bunch of crap. The gunship got distracted by the little guys, and I managed to take it down. But this time, I want to see what happens if I go without. It's concerning. Boy, lost that block real fast. Oh, I guess we also have more room to fight than we previously did.
Left hand ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Wearing it down. Finish it, 6-2.
I think I heard that other than a few like bits about the starting AC, it's actually a pretty balanced mech.
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Press the advantage, 6-2. You've come a long way since your crash landing on Rubicon. Show them.
AP at
Yeah. Okay. So I think we have more room to fight. We have better parts. The starting mech might be balanced, but I think I heard that some parts are bad, like the generator, for example. Your weapons are kind of limited too. You don't have that much firepower. A single basic rifle, a small missile launcher,
Looks
and a
like
pulse
you did
blade.
it. And the ECM fog's cleared too. Now, my friend can get back to surveying.
Aside from the pulse blade, the other two I think are budget weapons. And the generator's great if you're worried about weight, but otherwise it's a crap generator, I think. I think that was the issue. So you have a few pieces of subpar equipment weighing you down. The fact that you can't change your playstyle to fit. You don't have any tuning stuff. Which also means no pulse armor, assault armor, so on.
new messages.
And even if you struggle this time around, you can still make use of those
Raven.
drones. I guess that's what I'll call them. That.
Operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Xylem. And to Walter's friend.
Anyway, all I'm saying that it's fascinating how they give you some advantages to make the second time easier, but at the same time it does feel very empowering to deal with a boss that gives you trouble early on, or gave you trouble early on, very early on. Freaking prologue boss. Sheesh, they've never done that in Armored Core to the best of my knowledge. The first few missions are always easy, always. The fact that they gave you a boss to just like kick your butt, and you don't even get to like choose a starting AC either. You just have the base AC. I think Armored Core 4 let you pick between a few starting ones, but I mean all of them are just a zip around the battlefield. I don't remember how differently they felt. Welcome back, Raph. Hopefully stuff has been good. I've been babbling about this and that again. I think we got 2 more missions for tonight, maybe. They're looking at buying components. Haha! I can afford this stuff now. Looks like these guys can hold a decent amount. Alright, that's it. I'm broke again. Oh man, this mission. Okay, I don't know the best way to handle this mission. I can't remember exactly, but I can never remember the exact details. All I know is that we have 3 things to defend.
Long time no see, tourist.
And as long as the last one survives, we win.
I've got a job for you.
Doing the routines, occasionally checking in to see how bot fighting is going.
Finally started to affect my own business.
It's either kaboom kaboom, or missiles going doosh 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 doosh, or just lots of automatic weapons firing non-stop.
Sniffing around RAD territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away. The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles. We'll make sure the coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
It's almost time, Raven. Let's head over. Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosed up on Coral to make an appearance.
I hope they will be too dosed up on Coral. They just don't show up, and I'm just gonna go out there and maybe I'll just get, you know, paid for the I'll get reimbursed for travel costs. Let's see, what was I thinking about earlier? Nope, no idea what I was gonna say.
Main system activating combat mode.
We started without you, tourist.
Oh crap!
Get to your position.
Right, I forgot they do.
arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch.
No. Stop breaking the crap. Wait, do we have more things to defend? Oh no, some of these are guns to help defend the base.
Confirmed.
Hana-san, I see you have dropped a trip redeem, so let me sip some water and
We're all set, Chief.
do
Commencing
quick
missile
stretch.
launch sequence.
I have no idea where the enemies are coming from.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long.
It makes no sense that they get to power around
Here
with the
comes the second
PCA.
wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept Raven.
Reload the
This is
guns.
what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
Reload. Who's next? It's fine, you keep me waiting. Just make sure to announce when you're here so I can murder you quickly. Looks like the missiles have already taken some damage. Jerks. There's probably some coming on this side now.
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
Okay, anyone else? Okay. Thankfully, kill them before they drop their cargo. And the guns are helping.
Tourist. The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
At this range, I should just... Oh, I missed the melee. I was gonna say at this range, I should just melee, but... I guess I wasn't locked on properly.
Third wave coming from the bridge. These machines look different.
Toy Box Max. One of our
Huh?
spicier products. Take them out first.
Battery's currently low, no worries. Reload. Is anyone getting attacked? I control the battery. It's popping up in the upper right hand corner. I can't even see the right sub missiles full health right now. I know it's not full health.
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
50%, jeez.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
Don't say that.
We got more Toy Box Max.
Actually,
Don't let any through.
you tell me to move. Holy crap. One of them just took a lot of damage there.
Looks like they're ahead of their reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
But the missiles are gonna break. They need to kick that guy, but you know, that's fine. Gotta worry about the left ones. Oh god.
Right and left hand ammunition has 30%.
Okay, battleship always comes from the left.
A warship? Looks like the bigger dogs
Or
have
not?
arrived.
Oh, it is coming from the left.
Laser sweep. Don't let it burn you.
Batter up, tourist. You've blown up a warship before, right?
Yep. Done. Oh, I was like, why isn't it blowing up yet?
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Alright, I think that was the best I've done. That would probably be an S rank if we were being scored.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here come the fireworks. Enjoy, scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
I love how they even like tell me where it is. Like they point it out so we can watch it
That was a
blow up.
little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Especially as we can fire through them. We managed to get all 3 of them. Personal best.
They are like fireworks.
Ooh, good chunk of money. All right, is it time to deal with the ice worm?
I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
This
So
jerk.
I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Get to the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course, you're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4 is as good a pedigree as any other.
There's something amusing about that. He calls us his hound, but he also tells other people to show us respect. It's interesting. It's kind of like how phrases like mutt and mongrel are insults, but a dog is man's best friend.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
Alright. Oh, we're still not dealing with Ice Swarm yet. Okay, we do a few more missions. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Yeah, let's just go on in. Sticking with my quote default craft for the last couple missions.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus.
We'll have to change out one of the weapons for the stun
Here's
needle
the
launcher
briefing
though.
from my CO, who came up with the plan.
This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege.
Sure thing.
We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 planetary closure administration bases. One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PCA elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Lots of targets of opportunity here, huh?
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I've finished on my end.
Alright, so Rusty's on our side.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow. Ignore V2's snotty attitude. Just focus on your own work.
I like to think I'm a little better about this, but in the past, I want to say like I had a habit of going with the skinniest arms because I felt like the arms weren't like super important, so long as they could support the weapons they're firing. They do have some stats in this game, like I want to say some of the arms affect like melee damage as well as like how fast you lock on. I forgot what exactly. Do a couple of things. I'm not saying they were useless in other games. It just I thought they were useless when I was younger.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlow, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Wait, what do you mean you gauge the situation on my end? I gotta kill lots of stuff.
Target for termination approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
So what's a good threat range? Should I do insulting? Should I do more damage?
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Code 5. Target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
That's great, but you're gonna have to work faster.
going on?
3 enemy warships to go.
2 warships left.
Alright.
You're doing just fine, buddy.
Sure, but where's the
I'm
last
keeping
one?
them busy, but they're working fast.
Right, I gotta check the generator
Don't
again.
expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more.
Code 5, intruder detected.
Threat level 4. Handle it.
Are they gonna, like, update my threat level, or they're just gonna be like, hey, we have a low threat level who's just taking us out? I don't actually know if 4 is a low threat level.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
This guy just to come out.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, missed. Darn. Just hoping to save a little ammo there. Yeah, these guys are definitely tougher than the I guess mass-produced LCs. Oh, what is shooting me there?
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
AP hatch.
Looks like you've got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online.
Okay.
They've got warships heading your way.
Ooh,
out
more
till
targets
I
to
reach
blow
you.
up. Okay.
There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Wait, there's a resupply? Where? Huh, Walter is looking out for us. Or maybe it's not him who ordered the resupply. Huh, why is the resupply thing taking so long? Oh no, okay. I thought the game crashed. Like, I don't know, maybe something weird happened, like we resupplied at the same time the cutscene was supposed to play and they just interfere with each other.
Firing from above.
Code 5, target for termination approaching.
Handle it. Main squad will be here soon.
Oh, okay. I landed on a platform. I thought I was gonna fall all the way down. My energy is running out fast.
In front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
Where?
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Engage your weapons in surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Gee, who would have guessed?
Warship down.
Okay, where's the other one? Wait, you didn't have a authorization even after I blew up? Like, what was that? 6 with their warships? Somewhere between like 6 and 8, I think. I don't remember. I don't remember there were a couple before I went for the 3 that were docked side by side.
Code 1-5, target for termination sighted. Time to pay the piper.
All right, Rusty.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's
I've
cool.
got your
I got
back,
resupply.
buddy.
Hope you've got mine.
Go double four. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate entity E4 Rusty. Independent mercenary erased. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Raise that, fellows. This means the court can't afford to choose.
Oh, that's one down.
Report to system. Code 7-8. Threat level E.
Wait, they were saying like 3 and 4 earlier. Why are they saying E now?
Code 7-8 received. System processing.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
I had the wrong weapons, so instead of finishing him off with machine gun, I launched a bazooka right into him.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
I figured they would send 2 HCs. They sent an HC and an LC. Killed the HC first. That guy got destroyed.
Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
IA-02.
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
Yeah, we can't deal with that.
It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ice Wand.
Is
A
that
quarrel weapon.
another PCA weapon?
This call response. There's no pilot.
It might be a Rubicon Liberation, or not Liberation, sorry. Rubicon Research Institute.
This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fly above the battlefield. What's the thing gonna do? Jump at me?
Wait, something's wrong.
That's intimidating.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
So what does that mean? Does that mean the PCA lost control of it, or...?
To protect the convergence.
Looks like the PCA has helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
I forgot there were more, like, missions in between. Probably not, because, like, this thing is a massive that... Ooh, 470. Okay, okay. I should never look at 200k and think that's good pay ever again.
Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence. We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved.
The Rubicon Research Institute made some utterly ridiculous things.
Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
Honestly, I'm not completely sure what the job was supposed to be. Like all the way up to this point, like what job exactly? and we go with the ending that Walter desired. Well, he was talking about how we would have this job would give us enough money to
New messages.
buy our life back. But instead, we're gonna blow it all up. That's only if we listen to his request,
Heard the
though.
news, tourist. Ice worm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you?
Not my fault they leave him lying around
Well,
everywhere.
I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request.
Oh, another mission, huh?
I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
Okay, we have a lot of stuff to go through. Okay, so I guess we're not doing the ice swarm today. And even with that thing rampaging around, we still got stuff to do. Eliminate Honest Brute. I don't remember this guy too well, but I do remember doing a lot of falling this stage. I think that's the one anyway. I definitely recognize the name of the mission. I saw it while going through my replay missions list. Defend the dam complex. I feel like I might have seen this one too, but I'm not super sure. Historic data recovery. Yep, this one sounds familiar. No base pay. Yep, that sounds familiar too. Okay, let's just check historic data recovery and defend the dam complex. Wait, what? Something's different here. What is different here? There's a combat log here. There's no combat log here. Oh, wait, sorry. No, I mean like. No, I don't know what that symbol is next to the S at the bottom. So I mean, there is a combat log here, but apparently we already have it. Maybe it's the same combat logs. I need to look that one up. Historic data recovery is here, and eliminate Honest Brute. Let's see, is there a defend the old spaceport? Is that around? Defend the dam complex. We haven't done this one? Destroy the two top ranking independent mercenaries. Huh. That's interesting. That's very curious. Okay, I don't see that on my list. Okay, let's make that our last mission for today. We have actually already hit the 4-hour mark, but why not? Let's just charge in once more. We'll deal with the ice swarm next time.
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like you to take on.
Oh?
The objective is to defend the Gallia Dam complex in the Bellius region. Arquebus has been stepping up pressure on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA. They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet. They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam.
Tank legs on one of them.
You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once, Astra Crown and Umberox. As you know, we have few cards to play. I hope we can count on you.
Yeah, 1v2, eh? Let's hope it doesn't give me so much trouble. Well, I was gonna say too much trouble, by which I mean I hope it doesn't take me any more than like 2 tries. Let's show them what we got.
You're up against 2 of the arena's top performers.
At once.
Make sure you're ready for this, Raven.
I don't know how I'd be more ready. Well, I guess I could have like undid the OS tuning, given myself more healing per repair kit. Alrighty. One last mission for the road.
Main system activating combat mode.
You know what would be?
Let's get started, Raven.
You know what I don't think will happen would be really nice.
Callsign King has an 89.6% mission success rate. His reputation for finesse is such that he's advertised as the ideal mercenary. Umbrox is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower.
Hence the name Mox.
Those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force. Intercept the two targets.
A big whoop on the 89 whatever percentage success rate. I have a 100% success rate. You know why? Because I game over if I fail a single mission. Kind of lousy.
You must be Raven.
Yep.
Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break, King. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since... Together, Chartreuse. There's more to you than meets the eye. You might not be so different from the other Ravens after all.
Oh, get off your high horse, King.
What other Ravens?
Oh, that's right. We haven't met the OG Raven yet. No, oh. That was a sad miss. Holy crap. Huh? Is this OG
Raven?
Raven?
Raven. Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the two of them at once.
And he's got a pilot bunker. Are we gonna fight him in addition to the others, or are we gonna work with him?
On borrowed wings.
This is Mecha flying around like he's not even doing any fancy poses.
C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice. Our apologies for the delay.
Kept us waiting. Though 3 against 1 is hardly fair.
When the going gets too...
You're strong. Worthy of your name.
That's good, because I'm out of repair kits already. Oh, jeez.
Thank you, King. I know, Raven. Just focus on the enemy. This isn't right. You're just a Gen 4. You belong in a museum, not an AC.
You belong in a museum. Oh, this is a tough mission.
Cannot fly on borrowed wings. Seems our gig isn't over yet, Raven.
I mean, that hardly seems fair. OG Raven wants to see who are worthy the name by 3v1ing us. Okay, that was exciting. Let's do that again. Hey, Drago. I was hoping to kill the Ice Worm, the final boss of Chapter 3 in this session, but we're just doing one last session, and I'm glad I took this one. This is a great finale.
Raven. Master Crown's pilot, Callsign King, has an 89.6% mission success rate.
They're throwing 3 mechs like us,
For finesse is such that
including the guy whose name we stole. They want to see if we're worthy of the name by 3v1ing us. It's ridiculous, but it's exciting.
those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force.
I'm sure I could do it if I didn't miss like twice with my laser lance. I like shuffled around a couple times. I didn't like any of the stuff I ran with, and then I went with the purple color because that's like sort of my like symbol.
Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break, King. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you
Missed again.
Together, Chartreuse.
Quit telling me what to do.
There's more to you than meets the eye. You might not be so different from the other ravens after
I
all.
wish I'd gotten that good hit off before they start double teaming me.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since...
AP at 30%.
No! Okay, let's restart from checkpoint, since they're not scoring us. Okay, yeah, so originally I went with like a red and like a really dark blue, but I wasn't liking it. Like, I couldn't get the color just right. So I went with purple, because you look at my low insignia, there's red in the middle, and then there's like purple that blends to blue. The weapons I kept the same like red and gold color that they've always been. So I actually have like several different mech colors.
Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break. That bossy attitude
There we
of yours
go.
doesn't do you any favors.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since... There's more to you
Jeez.
than meets the eye.
He recovers
You
quickly.
might not be so different from the other ravens after all.
Okay, I killed one of them.
Worthy of your name.
King, pull your head out of your ass and withdraw.
AC Aster Crown.
Default brain is always black and gold. Good colors.
AP at 30%.
Another AC.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, at least it's not 3v1. It's only 2v1 because I killed the other one fast enough. So this is the OG Raven. I thought he...
Raven.
We found his wreckage, thought he was dead,
Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the two of them at once.
took his name, and now he's back.
Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
That line, let's see how far they can fly on borrowed wings, showed up in the trailer, but of course without the context.
Meant to human C461. We're not here to take back the Raven Way. However, we will see if you can do it justice. Apologies for the delay, Chartreuse. Oh, you took your sweet time. King is toast, in case you were wondering. Careful you don't wind up like him.
AP at 30%.
King Stagger was big display.
The original armor for my sins.
This isn't great.
Jeez, he
Four. You belong in a museum, not an AC.
OG Raven interrupted. Oh, jeez. He's got a POW bunker too, so it's really bad if he staggers us. Man, this is hard. I was like, I hope that they'll make me do this like more than twice.
Intercept the two targets.
Definitely harder than boss fights I've done so far. Okay, let's try to kill this guy.
You must be Raven. Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break, King. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since...
AP at 50%. AP at
Together, Shark. There's more to you than meets the eye. You might not be so different from the other ravens after all. You're strong.
Jeez, already? 2 medkits? Or repair
Pull
kits?
your head out of your ass and withdraw.
I'm glad I killed the other guy quickly, but...
AC Aster Crown destroyed. Picking up another AC.
Reason you want with these colors because the Iron Man black and gold suit from Avengers Assemble.
Do you read me, Raven?
Huh, I'm not too familiar with that TV show. Okay, give my fingers a couple seconds. break.
Take back the Raven name.
There we go.
AC on the rocks destroyed.
We'll take it from here, Chartreuse.
Okay.
We've lost both of them.
One AC left, Raven.
Air Sue calls us Raven, even though she knows we're an imposter. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. We better not get staggered. That pile bunker is devastating. Oh, jeez. More of these, huh?
The Raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights.
Stay focused, Raven.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
He recovers too fast. I can't charge up the lance. Need him with the bazooka or just hit him with a regular lance blow when close enough.
Yes, Raven, I feel it too. This mercenary has potential.
Right-hand ammunition and left-hand ammunition.
Jeez. Okay, so I can only I can only win a 3v1 if I turn into a 1v1v1.
We'll watch this one.
That was rough.
See where they go on a Raven's wings.
I was like, I don't remember this
All
mission.
ACs destroyed. Mission accomplished.
So there was a different mission that's similar to this. I forgot who the two sides were. But when we get there, both sides have been wiped out by someone. And we see the OG Raven chilling there. Kurosawa energy rifle. This thing is probably too impractical to use, but this thing's a staple of Armored Core.
No new messages.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you. It appears they don't have a fixed membership. Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries. Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for. Sooner or later, you'll have to make a choice no one can make for you.
Unfortunately, the choices are made by the people.
I hope I can support you, Raven.
Well, this time around you can, Air. Sorry about last time, by the way. Okay, we are pretty much done. I just wanted to take just a quick look at this new weapon that we got unlocked and see how impractical this thing is. Let's see, it looks like... Oh, jeez. This thing's heavy. I mean, my mech's kind of pushing its limit, but energy shortfall, overburdened, and the arms overburdened? It's pretty rare for me to get arms overburdened. Okay, let's see. Let's at least... Wow. Holy crap. Okay, so it's a plasma rifle. I don't really use plasma rifles, or plasma weapons in general in this game. But let's see what this looks like. Trainer AC, turn this off for now. Jeez, this doesn't fire as fast. What the heck? I mean, it overheats, but I thought plasma rifles all fired slowly. I think overheats quick, but it also like unloads shots quickly. All right, let's let it cool down and then charge it up. Does it have multiple stages? Oh, it does have multiple stages. What the heck? Okay, does it only have 2 charge states, so 3 stages total. I guess so. Jeez, that looks scary. It staggered it in one go. Okay, well let's check its initial charge state. that's kind of scary. Alright, let's see. Tetrapod MT, turn this AI on.
Light definition at 50%.
Okay, not enough to stagger one of these guys, but still pretty good. Does a lot of work right there. And by the time it finishes cooling down, of course, this thing will fully recover from the stagger. Okay. Pretty cool weapon. Let's see. Capable of laser, plasma, or combined. What? Wait, what do you mean capable of laser and plasma? Oh wait, the first charge stage it turns blue. I think laser weapons are blue in this game. The purple electricity field, that's plasma. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, so charge ammo consumption, full charge ammo consumption. It uses 20 rounds and they cost 400 each. That's kind of crazy. It's weaker than the existing plasma rifle per shot too. Huh, that's not great. So its first stage is weaker than both the others, like less than half of the damage of this one. Its ammo is more expensive and does less than half the damage of this one. This one, the ammo's cheaper, but still does significantly less damage. The charge stuff is cool, but 20 ammo? I guess it is pretty strong. I think that the charge shot, the fully charged shot using 20 ammo makes sense. Let's see how much the regular shot costs, actually. If I pay attention to the ammo counter, I can tell. Okay, so it's like 49 right now.
Light hand ammunition at 30%.
Uses 8? I think that was 8, but I forgot to pay attention again. Yep, and just like the others, even if the animation starts changing a little bit, as long as like the pose doesn't change, it's still like the gun doesn't like shift around. They added like a little purple light to it, so it doesn't actually change its firing at all. Okay, so it uses 1, 8, and 20.
Light hand ammunition at 10%.
It's blue and purple. Okay, so it does a combined shot. Okay, so I think the fully charged mode is cool, but unfortunately, I think the base form is too weak. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if they had just made the charge form its default, made it slower, and hopefully it doesn't cost 8 ammo, like, in terms of, like, price, I mean. Even then, it might still be worth it. Especially if you're playing PvP where you don't need to worry about costs. Or, yeah. If you don't have to worry about costs, then yeah, if they just made a 2-stage thing, then that would be pretty cool. But this is a bit much. It's just a little bit much. Although it does fire significantly faster, so... Significantly faster, doesn't overheat as much. Okay, so I think that was my one problem with it, that if they decreased the ammo cost, I think I would still accept this. Let's see, rapid fire 0.7, 1.5, 3.4. Okay, yeah. If they just decreased the ammo cost of this thing, I would have liked this. I'm thinking maybe like 300 would be good. Just so it's obviously less than this, because this thing is more than twice as strong. Although this weapon also fires about nearly 5 times as fast. I don't know they're like if the rapid fire time that's like time between shots, so the shots itself takes up some more time. So maybe it's like 4 times as fast. But yeah, the cost is a bit much. Maybe 350. Yeah, at most it should be 350 per shot. Because like it needs to be cheaper per shot than this thing that does more than twice as much damage. And then you use 8 shots, so that's a lot of money already. And then use 20 shots for the fully charged one, so that's even more money. 350 would have been good, I think. Still don't know if I would use this though. Never mind, this does feel good. This feels really nice. Toss aside. Man, it is cool. Anyway, let's just leave it there for today. Alright. I feel like I've been doing fewer raids recently. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm feeling a little something in my neck. Today's goal will be to go to sleep before 4 a.m. My sleep has been so bad recently. So bad. Like, it's to the point that I can't even, like, think about working out this stuff because I'm just dead the whole day. So, 4 a.m. Go sleep at 4 p.m. No, try side, like, it doesn't matter if I go to sleep at 10 a.m. or if I try to stay up the whole day. The problem is that I'm dead the whole time. So I can't function at all. Anyway, good to see you here, Glenn, by the way. Anyway, I think we're just gonna end it here. We're not gonna raid or anything. Let's see. Let me pull up the end of stream scribble. We'll leave it like that. Probably gonna go play Ghost Frontline for a bit. Or Drigo, it didn't seem like you were super keen on Stranova, but Kuro from I don't know if you know Kuro. You might have seen him around Kovu's server. I sort of talked him into playing Stranova again. He plays more than I do though. So if you feel like playing at some point, maybe we can even jump on for a couple games like soon. Actually, I don't think I'm hungry now. I drank some Soylent, but it doesn't fill me up well. This powder variant. But yeah, if you want to play, let me know, and I will. And I remember to ping both you and Kuro whenever I play. If I don't feel like jumping in Soul, I couldn't even jump into rank with Kuro because apparently they start you off as at the lowest rank now. They don't even have placement matches, so I need to bring my rank up before I can play with Kuro. Or maybe I'm just not good enough to play with them. Who knows? Anyway, end of stream scribble. Oh, accidentally did something. An arm, a leg, even your head. All can be replaced as easily as a trip to the workshop. In every case, the pilot is still the brain of the mech. It's just that some parts are more suited to a task, others more suited to the pilot. that first line there was actually kind of a reference to Ines from Arknight. She says something about an arm and leg, or maybe something more. Talking about the price of failure. Shen, good to see you here at the very end. Shen has gotten back to streaming. Still draws great art. Oh, and I guess I didn't really... I haven't really mentioned anything about all the streamers who popped in. I was just like, hey guys. Well, let's see. Drago's here right now, so I'll at least mention Drago. Drago plays a lot of Super Robot stuff. Not recently. I think he's been futzing around with some jobs-related stuff. But every once in a while, you will catch him playing some of those old-school anime giant robots, or even Inazuma 11 stuff. Anyway, thanks for being here, everyone. Hope you had a good time. Stay safe, stay well, and with well wishes from me to you, have a good one. Goodbye.